It's NBA action on EA Sports. I'm Ed Cohen. Great to be joined by Jay Williams for what should be a terrific matchup here tonight. From TD Garden in Boston, tonight, the Boston Celtics taking on the Phoenix Suns. Rudy Gay to Russell. Here comes the screen. Russell matched up with the two-time MVP. Stevenson to Bagley. Finishing inside the paint on that one.
And sometimes less is more. Keeping it simple is the best way.
Curry into the front court. A minute gone by here in the opening quarter. Rebounded by Gay. Russell into the front court. Leads a bucket. Miles! Oh, that's out.
Out of here. It always looks cool, but guess what? You're still on D.
Stevenson couldn't keep it in. Off Contavious Caldwell-Pope. Stevenson. Russell to Stevenson. Has a chance. Knocks it down. Off the step back.
Not a Ferrari, definitely not a Lambo, but hey, get you from point A to point B.
Curry has it. To Turner. Takes stock of the floor. Turner to Love. The Suns with 4 to shoot. Steph lets loose. Steph Curry missed his first. That one goes.
That was a tough shot. The guy was in your pocket, he even contested the shot. Everything was going according to plan until then.
Russell to Bagley. Marvin Bagley with the slam.
It's so difficult to block a guy like that with that kind of athleticism and length. Your timing almost has to be perfect, but pretty much there's no stopping him when he's around the rim.
To Joe Ingles. To Curry. Deep two there, won't go.
The contest was good, but you being a nuisance was great. Continue to be that gnat that no matter how many times you swing at it, it never goes away.
Had a good look there, but it's no good. Curry into the front court. Down 4. Turner to Curry. From long range. His first effort off the mark. Russell with it up top. Looking to make something happen. Here comes the screen.
Screen right. Oh, I've been waiting for this matchup.
Shot by Russell off the mark. It's Steph at the controls. To Love. Short jumper misses.
And so much of the shot is before the shot even occurs. As a defense, make him do things he's uncomfortable with. Stay up on him, make him catch the ball outside of his comfort zone.
Bagley to Stevenson. Oh, the Suns come up with the steal. Baseline drive, the shot won't fall.
And you see so many players quit on a play after they were beat the first time, but not him. He stayed on his hip, he fought back, and he made the player miss the shot. That's great defense.
Russell into the front court. Lead is 2. Bagley to Towns. Down to Gay. Rudy Gay slams it down. He took it out on the rim that time.
Oh, there's no better feeling than after throwing that one down, hanging on the rim a little bit, looking at your opponent beneath you, making him recognize that's where you'll be the entire ball game.
Love. Nothing's going to stop him in pursuit of the basketball. Curry to Love. Shot clock violation. Both teams tweaking their lineups. Here come some changes. To Rudy Gay. Count it. No and 1. There was some contact there.
No doubt about where that one was headed.
Here's Curry with it up top. 10-4 is the score. The pass set it all up.
Strong finish. That's what you need, regardless of contact, focusing on the rim.
Celtics have it. Russell to Towns. Not today.
Let's be realistic. He's probably not going to miss a lot of shots. But the more effort you can give, you want to try to tire him out. Take his legs away. Make him work to catch the ball. That's how you win the defensive battle.
Nothing going here on that drive. Karl Anthony Towns with a piece. Russell with it up top. 10-6 our score. To Towns. And draws the foul.
Ed, the reality is that good jump shooters know how to get those calls. Overall, though, there's less flopping in the game, which is great. But there's something uncanny about certain players' abilities to get those calls on a regular basis.
First free throw is good. Goes 2 for 2 at the line. Hayden into the front court. 12-6 our score. Here comes the screen. Tyler Johnson matched up with the former Wildcat. The monster stuff.
If you didn't dunk that, then we would have to talk about it.
Gordon with it. He'll run the offense. To Towns, down low. Got it.
That's lunch pail business right there. Don't worry about the no call. Keep powering through.
It's Suns ball. To Payton. Crowder sizing up Eric Gordon. Payton. Ersan Ilyasova sends it away. And he stepped out of bounds. Turns the ball over. The opposing coach is going to counter. Make some changes of his own. Jackson with it. Exactly a minute to go here in the opening quarter. To Towns. Karl Anthony Towns. 2 for 3 now here in the first.
Well, when you play for each other and not just for yourself, that's when great things happen. You essentially lose yourself in what the team is trying to accomplish. It's called unselfish basketball. And there's nothing more beautiful than rewarding your teammate with a nice pass and letting them finish for 2 or 3 points.
Jackson with it. They can go 2 for 1. Got a piece of him.
Jumping out the gym right now, Ed.
Great anticipation. Young. To Towns. That is great vision to set it up. Cauley Stein powers it through. They have set the tone in this one.
I love when I see offenses come out in beast mode. You attack that paint, you get to the rim, inevitably the floor will open up for you to knock down some threes.
Nick Young snatching it out of the air. Just inside the arc, at the buzzer. First quarter's complete. The Celtics own a comfortable lead. Ed Cohen, Jay Williams with you as we get things started here in the second quarter. Hayden with the basketball. They find themselves down 10. To Joe Ingles. To Payton. Joe Ingles. Caldwell Pope. It's the Celtics with the rebound. Jackson with it. We're a minute into the second quarter. A pass stolen by Phoenix. Caldwell Pope to Payton. Off the assist.
2 points. Take them any way you can get them.
Gordon with it. His team on top by 8.
Get down, get down, get down. Half court, here come.
Oh, the Suns come up with the steal. Caldwell Pope against Nick Young. Oh, too much contact. Free throws on the way.
Great job, Ed, by the shooter to create contact after the jump. That's how you get to the free throw line.
And he connects on the first free throw. And he makes them both. Jackson with it. Up 6. Cauley Stein to Reggie Jackson. A pass stolen by Phoenix. To Caldwell Pope. Has a look. Gets a look. Can't hit. To Nick Young. You've got to get that one to go. Miles Turner, defended by Eric Gordon. To Curry.
Screen coming left, screen coming.
Oh, bad pass, and the Celtics have it.
Come on, let's dig in. Let's really build this lead.
Jackson with it. Up by 6. Cauley Stein to Jackson. Not that time. Curry to Joe Ingles. Curry to Caldwell Pope. Deep left corner. Joe Ingles to Caldwell Pope. 4-3. Kentavious Caldwell Pope is going to get a chance at 3 here. Hasn't missed yet. First one goes down. Hits the second. One more coming. Knocks down all 3 at the line. Russell into the front court. Leads 3.
Screen, I got your help.
Rudy Gay to Stevenson. Cauley Stein to Rudy Gay. Russell. Smothering D.
Great contest by the D, but I want to see the coaching staff call the same exact play the next possession. Get that offensive player the ball. Let him prove that it wasn't the D. It was more in his own head.
Curry to Caldwell Pope. Couldn't keep it in. Off Kentavious Caldwell Pope. Shifting gears. Here comes some substitutions. Russell with it up top. Up by 3. The drive. Right to the basket. Kentavious Caldwell Pope swats it. Oh, the Suns come up with the steal. To Curry. Count the basket, and it could have been more. No whistle. He has an uncanny approach to the game.
And did you see that? His eyes are his deadliest weapon. When he steps over half court, when he looks at the rim, that naturally throws the defender off. It makes the defender lean just a little bit. And just that millisecond of you wondering what he's going to do, splash is enough for him to explode.
Russell takes aim at Steph Curry. Beyond the arc for three. D'Angelo Russell bothered just enough on that one.
Just because you're an elite shooter doesn't mean you need to shoot the ball every possession. Maybe give a head fake, crack into the defender, get to the free throw line, see the ball go in the hole.
Stevenson, a pass stolen by Phoenix. Ingles, defended by the UConn product. Curry. Russell to Bagley. It's Love with the rebound. Caldwell Pope to Turner. To the rim, lays it up and in.
Man, that may not have been a gimme, but that layup at the rim definitely chips away at the pride of the defense.
Celtics have it. Russell to Towns. Kevin Love, huge block.
Just erasing mistakes left and right.
Trying to cash in. Offensive board. Nice touch around the basket with the tip.
There's certain guys in this league that should be put on alert status 24/7 because either they're posterizing you or that attempt can still be a poster.
To Turner. Five on the shot clock for Phoenix. It's Steph for two. The jumper's off the mark. Russell into the front court. Leads one. Reset here. Let's see what they do. Driving right to the basket. From the outside, no good. Suns with the basketball. Caldwell Pope to Love. Two-point shot for Curry. And the rebound taken in by Towns. Russell with it up top. Leads just a point to Bagley. Here comes the screen. Russell to Towns. Perfect feed to set up the basket.
Well, they have such great flow to their offense this evening. The ball isn't sticking to one player individually. It's moving around the perimeter, and it's zipping. They're playing with a special cohesiveness.
Short jumper off the mark.
That's how you do it. You keep riding him to the basket, and if the refs aren't calling it, keep being physical. Keep knocking him off balance.
D'Angelo Russell. That's good D. Shot no good. Deep three at the buzzer. So the difference, 3 points as we've reached the break. Let's get you to our NBA Live studios in Orlando and hand it over to Jalen Rose for our EA Sports halftime report. Jalen.
Thanks, Ed. Let's get right into the action here. The Celtics will start the second half with a narrow lead. It was their playmaking, the way they gave each other scoring opportunities. That really impresses me. I love seeing unselfish basketball like that. Have a look at the leading scorers for the Boston Celtics. The Suns are keeping things exciting in a close matchup.
And even though they don't have the lead, they're doing a great job of moving the ball around. They might find themselves on the winning end of the scoreboard if they can keep it up.
Have a look at the leading scorers for the Phoenix Suns.
Game track. Blocks.
Let's get to the point. We all know that first half of basketball was all about the block shots. Plays like that are all about timing and effort, as you can see in these highlights. There's some great athleticism being shown off as well.
Player of the half.
Karl Anthony Towns.
Showed off his timing and athleticism with a lot of blocks. The defense he put on display requires the kind of effort that fans love to see from their team.
Who was cold?
Forget cold. This guy will be happy to be lukewarm at this point. He can't seem to get anything going.
Here we go with the top 3 plays.
Number 2. Number 1.
Thanks for joining us for the halftime report. The second half is about to get started.
Curry with the ball.
It's me, I got it.
To Love. Joe Ingles. Probing the defense. To Love. Joe Ingles. To Curry. Here's a chance from long range. He engulfed him that time.
Shoot or shoot, period. I don't want to hear any excuses. That's why you're on the floor. You keep doing what you're doing with that superior confidence.
Stevenson here against Steph. Down low Towns. Swings it. Oh, the Suns come up with the steal.
You go back to the principles, things that we started working on when we were in first and second grade. It's called the shell drill. You stay down in the stance defensively, you try to deny the next pass away, and you have to communicate. If your conditioning is bad, you have no chance. But if you're able to do all these things together, collectively, you will be able to stop a great passing team.
To Towns. The shot, almost.
They've been getting open looks, makeable shots that just can't find their way in, but it makes these next few offensive possessions down the stretch even more important.
Oh, Miles Turner. Better late than never. That was his first shot, and it goes down.
Ed, I remember this in so much detail. I was watching the NBA pre-draft camp, and I saw Miles Turner run, and myself and all the scouts, everybody's like, whoa, wait a second. What is that? But I give the Pacers a lot of credit. They had a trainer that worked with his gait, and now that's exactly who he is, a big that can run down, block shots, and be active on the perimeter defensively.
Caldwell Pope, and a pass stolen by Boston. Towns, defended by Steph Curry. Suns control the possession. To Caldwell Pope. Surveys the floor. Kevin Love. It's been a quiet night. Only 3 attempts, but he makes that one stick.
He's been doing this for years, the physicality in which he plays. No one wants to see that. You're going to leave the game with black and blue marks all over your body.
Can't connect from in close. Joe Ingles to Curry. Fires the 3, and Steph. He can make that shot with his eyes closed. Wide open, knocks down the 3.
This is a game of ways. As a defense, you have to recognize that they come and they go. That will not be the case all the time moving forward.
Russell takes aim at Steph Curry. To Towns. Russell lets it fly from beyond the arc, and the rebound's taken in by Phoenix. To Curry. Miles Turner slams it down.
It's so difficult to block a guy like that with that kind of athleticism and length. Your timing almost has to be perfect, but pretty much there's no stopping him when he's around the rim.
To Stevenson. Russell. To Towns. Missed it. How'd that not go down? Phoenix with it. Curry to Joe Ingles. Shot from the lane won't go. Russell into the front court. His club staring up at an 8-point deficit. They get it down for Towns. It was right there.
Hey, check up. Let's go.
Caldwell Pope to Curry. Fires the three, and Stephen Curry. We say it time and time again. Not much the defense could have done there.
Well, that change is inevitable. And one of the things that continues to fascinate me about this game, usually when you see a good three-point shooting team, their shoulders are square to the basket. That's no longer the case in today's game. These guys are off balance, they're moving different ways, yet they still have extreme shot-making ability.
Curry to bring it up. The lead stands at 9. To Joe Ingles. Curry to Turner. Oh, Miles Turner. Very efficient and making an impact. He's 3 for 3.
And remember, Ed, they trailed at the halftime. This is not the same team, though, we saw in the first half. Playing with a new zest for life, apparently.
A pass stolen by Phoenix.
You know, Ed, sometimes you're just more ready to play than your opponent. The intensity and the effort is off the charts.
A lot of contact, no whistle.
But you can't just be a one-dimensional player. I know you're probably frustrated by me even saying that, but when you don't even give the option to pass the ball by utilizing some head fakes or ball fakes here and there, you save the defender by keeping them on their toes with the element of surprise.
Mixing things up. Hockey line substitutions. Both teams making changes. Jackson to Nick Young.
Hey, watch this screen left.
Kyle O'Quinn tips it. Phoenix has the ball. And look out. Big finish at the rim.
You know, Ed, the effort is what concerns me the most. Effort is replenishable. If you're tired, raise your hand, check yourself out. Get somebody who actually wants to get back in transition and play some defense. That will help your team win the game, not you just staying in the game to be better on offense.
For 3. Can't force those. Stevenson misses. To Curry. Going to launch, beyond the arc. And Steph Curry, the fastest release in the NBA, hits the three. His instincts are unnatural, but what makes him so good given the work he's put in?
The special thing about Stephen Curry is that his entire life he has practiced great habits. A lot of players practice and get up shots, but they don't practice the right habits, and that comes with the lineage. His father, Dale Curry, making sure that he puts in the time and effort with the proper skill with the time and effort.
Nice follow-up on the dunk there. Jay, let's see if that's a sign for him.
Well, he's been pretty much non-existent the first 3 quarters, but when you have a play like that, that can get the juices going, and that can help you with your offensive rhythm.
To Love. Short jumper misses. Young into the front court. His guys down big. Kevin Love sends it away.
Sent a message on that one, Ed.
Oh, Jay, he commands the paint this time down.
The one thing we know for certain in this league, it doesn't matter how big the margin is, you can always put together a run and get back in this one.
Just inside the arc, at the buzzer, and a putback slam. That ends the third quarter. The Suns dominating so far. It's the Celtics with the ball as we start this fourth and final quarter. And I think the best way to describe where they stand right now is they're down, but they're not out.
It's a game we used to play in the league all the time. It's called a series of stops. That means get 3 stops in a row. Each game is a game within the game. You get 3 stops in a row, and then another 3 stops in a row, you're right back in this ball game.
A drive down the...
He sent that one to the 3rd row.
He was locked in. That was impressive.
What happened is he didn't balance himself off the defender. He didn't initiate contact. He allowed the contact to initiate him. We could break that down later in the broadcast, but that's why he missed that easy chipping.
Ball's controlled by Boston. Russell. Oh, the Suns come up with the steal.
Tonight, it may not cost you, but in a playoff game, it will.
Missed a wide-open look. Grabs his own miss and scores. Good concentration.
Curry, obviously the greatest shooter we've ever seen. Yeah, I said it. But he's so good at driving and using his body to shield off the contact.
Young to Russell. He was smothered and still gets it to go down.
Hey, look, pretty dudes can mix it up once in a while too, I guess.
Curry with the basketball. They lead it by 14. A pass taken away by the Celtics. Yes, D'Angelo Russell, now 3 for 9.
You normally don't see that, but that's the type of thing that keeps shooters in the league for a long time. Every once in a while, they venture into the paint.
Both coaches dipping into their reserves. Changes coming onto the floor. Hayden. Crowder up against Rudy Gay. To Payton. Crowder's shot won't fall.
Misses happen. Don't put your head down. Let that motivate you on the defensive end. Use it for something positive.
Here comes the screen. Russell with a shot, no good.
The most important thing a shooter can do is continue to shoot. The defense is always going to give great effort, but it's more of your psyche that goes into the next shot that will limit you on whether you make the shot or not.
Tyler Johnson takes on Eric Gordon. Just not going down. It's Phoenix ball. Old school backs his man down for the basket.
Old school equals high percentage.
Russell with it up top. Trailing by 14. To Rudy Gay. Lets it fly from long range. Rudy Gay, tough shot there. No good. Has a chance. He had all day and all night to knock that one down. Need to hear more chatter on the defensive end.
You know, it reminds me out of a story a legendary coach once told me. He said, if you ever get in a fight, you're not going to hit somebody with an open hand, correct? You'll probably break a finger. But if you hit somebody with a fist, what is that? That's 5 fingers working collectively together as one. That's how you deliver a knockout punch, and that's what we're seeing tonight.
Looks like both teams are making substitutions. Russell here against Steph. To Rudy Gay. Stevenson to Towns. From long range. No good. That's great defense.
And look, sometimes you don't have it going every single night. Maybe utilize yourself as a decoy and get some teammates involved with your passing.
Curry to Love. Nothing going here on that drive. To the basket goes Curry, but his shot stays out.
That's superb defense. That's a defense getting there from the weak side early and making the player short on the shot.
Rudy Gay to Towns. Now ready to shoot at the line.
Sometimes when you get up big, you get a little careless. But attention to detail through the end, that's how you avoid unnecessary fouls.
Knocks down the first. Goes 2 for 2. It's Steph Curry with the rock.
Take coming, take coming.
To Love. To Curry. Shot clock, it's coming down to 4. Now down to 3. Here's the step back.
Man, if we were at Rucker Park right now, everybody would be wilding on the court. Guarantee it.
Russell into the front court. Down a bundle. To Stevenson. The Celtics down to 4 in the shot clock. Wide open look, won't go.
Oh, I like that. You got the defense rotating from side to side. They're even recovering late, but still you got to make that one.
Curry to Love. Nothing going here on that drive. To Turner. From the painted area, won't go down. Russell with it up top. He'll run the offense. To Towns. Shot clock winding down to Towns. Karl Anthony Towns. Oh, 3 for 8. He's got to do better.
I get tired of hearing guys say, I was there, I contested a shot, I pretty much had a hand in his face. Well, no, you have to change up the game. If a guy is right-handed, he is right eye dominant. Get that hand over his right eye, block his vision. That'll enhance his chances of missing the shot.
Had a chance, but it's no good. Stevenson knocked loose. Taken by the Suns.
You better get back on D. This thing is not over.
Curry to Love. Here comes the screen. Love to Curry. Down to 5. Down to 4 to shoot. And Kevin Love, no hesitation, hits the catch and shoot 3.
It's easy to get lost in the chaos of the game down the stretch, but great awareness by the shooter to get those toes right behind the three-point line.
It's the Suns with the victory as they win this one handily. That'll wrap things up. For Jay Williams and our entire crew,
The Suns got themselves a win here today. Sometimes a team can hurt itself by being so aggressive on defense. And sometimes a team can guarantee itself a win by using defensive aggression in a focused way, like we saw here today. Here are the guys who put up the most points for the Phoenix Suns. The Celtics couldn't put it together to get the victory here today. I'm sure they can't help but feel frustrated with the result, but they can't let that feeling linger. Sooner than later, they need to start thinking about the next matchup. Check out the leading scorers for the Boston Celtics.
Game track. Defense.
The Phoenix Suns put under pressure defensively in this game. And in return, they put back some blocks and steals on the stat sheet. Not only that, they put a W in the win column. And that's everyone's favorite stat.
Player of the game.
Steph Curry put up the kind of points that made him an easy choice for this award. He couldn't be stopped. And when he realized he was in the zone, he just took it to another level. On behalf of ESPN on EA Sports, I'm Jalen Rose, and it's been our pleasure to present you with some NBA basketball.
The Suns win the opening tip. They'll have it first as we get going in the desert. Curry to Joe Ingles. To Curry. Joe Ingles to Curry. Deep left corner. Caldwell Pope. That's off the side of the rim. No good. Wizards at the controls. Kawhi Leonard matched up with the two-time MVP. Good. Off a spin.
You normally don't see that, but that's the type of thing that keeps shooters in the league for a long time. Every once in a while, they venture into the paint.
Curry to Joe Ingles. Curry to Turner. Can't connect from in close. Rubio into the front court. Lead is 2. To Leonard. Rubio to Young. A drive down the lane, but the shot won't go. It's Steph at the controls.
That's me.
To Joe Ingles. Nothing going here on that drive. Jumper's good.
No doubt about where that one was headed.
Here's Rubio into the front court. He'll run the offense. To Leonard. Great feed. Sets it up.
Oh! Out there looking like the Kimbe Mutombo.
Took it right to him, and the defender was ready. Almost. Unlucky bounce. Young. Oh, the Suns come up with the steal.
It's early. Get a good quality shot here.
Caldwell Pope to Curry. Nice pass to set things up. Rebound owned by Washington. Here's Rubio up top. Looking to make something happen. Leonard to Rubio. And the rebound taken down by the Suns. Caldwell Pope to Curry. To Love. Wizards grab the rebound. And finishes strong.
An easy 2. Get back on defense.
It's Suns ball. Curry to Joe Ingles. Love to Curry. Has a look. Payton with a shot, no good. Rubio into the front court. 2-point advantage. Look at the fight for that ball. We'll get a jump. Scott Brooks going to shift gears, make some changes to his lineup. Turns and slams it down.
It's that easy, Ed. You never want to leave any doubt when attacking the rim.
Leonard to Rubio. Oh, he had him there for a second. Missed a wide open look. Suns control the possession. Curry to Love. Kevin Love missed his first. That one goes.
Man, that may not have been a gimme, but that layup at the rim definitely chips away at the pride of the defense.
Leonard to Allen Crabbe. Picked up by the Suns. Knocked loose. Taken by the Suns. Curry to Love. To Leonard. Oh, had him going there for a second. To Leonard. Kawhi Leonard. 3 for 3. That's a perfect start.
It was gorgeous. I love the way he shows you the ball, then cradles it and lays the ball in as smooth as butter.
Mixing things up. Hockey line substitutions. Both teams making changes. Curry to Joe Ingles. To Curry. 5 to shoot. Steph Curry. First couple didn't go. That one is true.
Attack mode isn't a switch that you can just turn on and off. He needs to do more of that. We need to see him penetrate, get into that lane, and create.
Kawhi Leonard. Deep two there. Won't go. Curry into the front court. They can get a 2 for 1 if they play this right. Lays it up and in.
When the ball's in his hands, we all knew what was going to happen.
Wizards with the basketball. Leonard. To Jackson. They'll get it down to Leonard. That ball's out of bounds off one of the Wizards. Deep three at the buzzer. First quarter is complete. The Suns have the lead. Ed Cohen, Jay Williams with you as we get things started here in the second quarter. It's Washington with the basketball. Leonard to Young. Nothing going here on that drive. John Collins sends it away.
Just erasing mistakes left and right.
To Curry. Here comes the screen. Curry. Down low, Collins. No good. Clarkson with the basketball. Right now, down 7. Not that time.
And this happens all the time in this league. Sometimes offensively, you're tired. It's one of those type of nights. You combine that with the fact that the defense is hungry and active and contesting everything, that's why shots aren't dropping.
Five on the shot clock for Phoenix. It's Steph for 2. Can't connect. Defense did its job that time.
You know, Ed, everybody gives so much credit to the guy who contested the shot, but there's no way he's in that position without the communication of the backbone of the defense. When you have a guy back there who can block shots and tells you to apply more pressure, you know you're in a safe place.
Won't go down. Josh Jackson to Leonard. Big finish at the rim. Gotta love the rim rockers.
Gotta be careful, though. Don't hang on the rim too long. You might get a tee.
It's Curry controlling the offense. Probing the defense. Tough shot and nearly a chance at a three-point play. No foul.
Some players are just built to absorb the contact. He pretty much dusted that defender off like that was a bug at the park.
Whistle stops play. Timeout for Washington as they'll talk things over here in the second quarter. Both coaches dipping into their reserves. Changes coming onto the floor. Clarkson to Jackson. Trying to cash in. Gets a look. Can't hit.
And it's never a great thing when you're talking to yourself the entire next possession about the shot you just missed. Now you know you're in that player's head mentally.
Here comes the screen. Perfect feed to set up the basket.
I'm not sure that wasn't an offensive foul, but take it when you can get it.
Clarkson with the basketball. His team down 9. And the Suns secure the rebound. To Payton. Here comes the screen. Elfrid Payton, defended by Jackson. Won't go. Serge Ibaka. He's finally on the board. Makes his first shot.
Shoot. Shoot. Let me see that dance, boy. Let me see it.
Phoenix has the ball. Screen coming. And a throwdown.
We call that get your money and put it in the bank.
Clarkson with the basketball. 9-point margin. To Danny Green. Josh Jackson to Ibaka. John Collins able to recover with the block.
Ed, that's light work for a guy with his ability.
That pass stolen by the Wizards. Clarkson to Jackson. And that's rebounded by Payton. It's Phoenix ball. To Payton. Josh Jackson above the rim on that.
So many people think making assists is creating something razzle and dazzle. Sometimes giving the ball up early is the right play and the most efficient.
Changes coming from both sides right now. Curry. Now a steal by Washington. Rubio defended by Steph Curry. Baseline drive, but he can't finish.
It's easy for the offense to get agitated when you keep turning around and the defense is right there in your face. The jawing is only going to escalate.
To Curry. Steph Curry, 4 out of 7. His instincts are unnatural, but what makes him so good given the work he's put in?
The special thing about Stephen Curry is that his entire life he has practiced great habits. A lot of players practice and get up shots, but they don't practice the right habits, and that comes with the lineage. His father, Dale Curry, making sure that he puts in the time and effort, but the proper skill with the time and effort.
Here's Rubio into the front court. He'll run the offense. Here's Leonard for 2. And the rebound's taken in by Phoenix. To Curry. Not going down for him this time.
That's how you do it. You keep riding him to the basket, and if the refs aren't calling it, keep being physical. Keep knocking him off balance.
To Rubio. Fight to shoot for Washington. Kawhi Leonard. That's usually one that he'll knock down. To Curry. Has a chance. Curry shot no good. Here's Rubio up top. Looking to make something happen. Miles Turner sends it away.
That's why a rim protector is a necessity in this game.
Nothing going here on that drive.
Screen, I got your help.
Curry driving, but a shot won't go. Basket's good on the follow. Way to stay with it. Rubio. So the first points for him in this first half, and he knocks it down for 3.
Yeah, they really need him to get going. Really surprised that none of his teammates have been talking to him. This is when he needs him the most. They have to uplift him, help him continue to be confident on the court.
First half comes to an end. The Suns have the lead.
Thanks, guys. Let's take a look at what went down so far in this one. The Suns certainly didn't have a problem putting up points in the opening half. It was their playmaking, the way they gave each other scoring opportunities. That really impresses me. I love seeing unselfish basketball like that. These are the guys getting buckets for the Phoenix Suns. The Wizards did a lot of things wrong in that opening half. The way they struggle doesn't bode well for them at all. But if they got some fight in them, we'll know right away in the third quarter. These are the guys getting buckets for the Washington Wizards.
Game track. Field goals.
The Phoenix Suns are keeping things simple, just making their shots. Easier said than done, of course, but it doesn't take an expert to know shooting more successfully than your opponents translates into wins.
Player of the half.
Steph Curry did a great job of reading the defense and exploiting the opportunities where he can make the most damage. He's definitely feeling it.
Who was cold?
No one wants to be picked for this segment, but he couldn't avoid it. Maybe he'll turn things around in the second half.
Here we go with the top plays from the first half.
Number 2. Number 1.
And with that, I'm sending it back to Ed and Jay to bring you the rest of the game.
Rubio into the front court. His club staring up at an 8-point deficit. To Leonard. Goes to the right side. From the painted area, won't go down. Phoenix with it. To Love. Takes stock of the floor. Sizing up the defense. He scores on the step back. Jay, how did he get free?
There you go. I like seeing his scoring coming from unlikely sources.
Rubio here against Steph. To Leonard. Active fans to stay with it. We'll get a jump. All lined up and ready for the jump. Miles Turner with a piece. That's his third block this evening.
You know why? I don't see anybody on the defensive end standing up out of position. I see everybody squatted down, really active with their hands. That's the mentality that will lead you to where you want to go.
To Curry. Nothing going here on that drive. No good. Here's Leonard for two. Kawhi Leonard. With that, he's 5 for 9.
If you're coaching against this player, you have to throw some fake traps, some fake schemes. How are you making this player think instead of just naturally reacting?
Down to 5. Down to 4 to shoot. Turner. And a putback slam.
Woo, that's nasty right there.
To Young. Miles Turner pins it. 4th this contest. Suns with the basketball.
This game is all about playing mind tricks on people. The offense is more worried about getting their shot blocked than they are about actually making the shot.
To Young. Rubio. Kevin Love rejects it.
Blocking so many shots only gives your perimeter that much more confidence to really apply more pressure.
To Love. Has a look. Off the mark. Leonard to Rubio. Miles Turner. Huge block. Ooh, 5 now.
Here's one of the biggest secrets as we move into this new age of basketball, especially in the draft room. You have to draft players with size and length. That's the biggest deterrent for any team offensively.
And Steph, he can make that shot with his eyes closed. Wide open, knocks down the 3.
I know the refs on the court all the time, but it doesn't mean they can see every play. Maybe defensively, grab his jersey, step on his toe, do something to kind of change up his pace.
Great look and vision. Kevin Love tips it. Out of bounds the call. Off Kevin Love. Time to adjust. Both coaches making changes on the floor. Rubio. Washington basketball. Rubio to Young. Here comes the screen. Josh Jackson to Rubio. To Allen Crabbe. Rubio. Well defended, but Ricky Rubio takes his man for a ride and knocks it down.
I hope everyone here knows the golden rule. Guys, remember, sharing is caring.
To Love. Here comes the screen. And a chance coming up at the line.
Ed, as a defender, you cannot, I repeat, you cannot foul in the act of upward motion into your shot. Your timing needs to be better.
Kevin Love has got 2 shots coming. For his career, 82%. First free throw is good. And he makes them both. Here's Rubio into the front court. 14-point deficit. Gets to the basket and scores.
People at home, did you know that Aaron Baines played rugby growing up? He knows no other way but to be physical on the court because that's how he leaves his mark.
Kevin Love, he's 3 of 5, 60% shooting from the field.
And the true test of a team's character is how they respond when they get hit in the mouth. Keep digging.
Rubio to Allen Crabbe. To Jackson. To Payton. Love. The Suns with 4 to shoot. Trying to cash in. Gets a look. Can't hit.
I'm not sure that the contest on the shot contributed to the miss, but what it might have done is seep into the confidence of the shooter that the next time he might decide to try to drive to the rim instead of settling for a jumper.
Ricky Rubio, couple of free throws on the way. A career 83% free throw shooter. First one, counted. Second one off the mark. He goes 1 for 2. Has a chance. The shot by Payton won't fall. Wizards have it. Rubio to Allen Crabbe. Surveys the floor. To Rubio. Fires the 3. Off the iron. No good. Payton with the basketball. His team on top by 13. Love to Payton. Has a look. Shot by Love off the mark. Late heave to beat the buzzer. Third quarter comes to an end. The Suns lead it big. The Wizards in control of the basketball as we start the fourth. And I think the best way to describe where they stand right now is they're down, but they're not out.
It's a game we used to play in the league all the time. It's called a series of stops. That means get 3 stops in a row. Each game is a game within the game. You get 3 stops in a row, and then another 3 stops in a row, you're right back in this ball game.
It's Suns ball.
Here we go. I got him.
Payton. Short jumper stays out. Here comes the screen. And he knocks it down. Jay, as key a move as you'll find in the NBA.
And it is the new age triple threat. It does 2 things. Number 1, it creates distance in a hurry. Number 2, when you're stepping east to west while maintaining your dribble, which is a difference maker, it throws a defender off because now he's at your mercy and he's off balance.
And it just may be, Jay, the biggest threat late in the shot clock.
Especially if you add a hesitation to the move, or if you look at the rim, you'll most time have the defender jumping out of his shoes.
We wish defenders all the best in this game defending that. Nice pace, sets it up, and slams it down.
And when you get your prescription, you take your medicine and you call it a day.
Clarkson. he had it. Hayden into the front court. The advantage is 13 points. A drive to the basket, but the shot rattles around and out.
Seems like a lot of contact on that play. If I were that player, I would pull the ref over to the side, talk to him, express to him how much contact there was so he could look for that same foul call potentially the next time down the court.
Looks like both teams are making substitutions. Curry. Five on the shot clock for Phoenix. Steph lets loose. Knocks it down off the step back.
Clearly not afraid of the spotlight here because that was not an easy look.
Clarkson to Leonard. Unbothered by the defense as he drills it. Suns control the possession. Driving right to the basket. Yes, tough shot. It's got to go up to go in.
Bread and butter, and there are a few that can do it better off the screen.
Nothing going here on that drive. Leonard to Clarkson. Off the mark. Well contested.
I love when I see a good contest. You're crowding the player's landing space, which naturally makes him worrisome about turning the ankle on that landing.
Doesn't have the touch. No good.
And this is where you know you have the offense right where you want them. Every possession, all you see them doing is complaining to the ref, complaining to each other. You're making the game uncomfortable. That's the mark of a good defense.
To Turner. Oh, Miles Turner. He struggled just a little bit. 2 for 5. Now the Wizards going to take the timeout as they'll talk things over here in this fourth quarter. Both coaches hitting the reset button. Fresh legs coming onto the floor. Leonard to Rubio. Had a chance, but it's no good. Phoenix has the ball. To Turner. Shot from the lane won't go. Probing the defense to Danny Green.
Screen coming your way. Screen coming your way.
Trying to cash in. The screen sets him up for two.
Oh, don't see the read. Be the read.
Curry to bring it up. Looking to make something happen to Love. To Curry. Has a chance and scores on the step back.
Might have had an extra dribble or two there, but he got the shot he wanted.
To Ibaka. Danny Green down to Young. Able to convert inside.
Old school equals high percentage.
It's Steph Curry with the rock. To Love. Probing the defense. To Love. Takes it right to the rim. A lot of contact there, but they say no foul.
And that may not have been a gimme, but that layup at the rim definitely chips away at the pride of the defense.
Leonard to Rubio. Here comes the screen. Rubio takes aim at Steph Curry. Nothing going here on that drive. Rubio to Leonard. The Wizards with 4 to shoot. Rubio can't get that one to fall. Curry with the basketball. His guys up by 15. That pass stolen by the Wizards.
Tonight, it may not cost you, but in a playoff game, it will.
Has a look. A shot. No good by Green. Curry has it. To Turner. Thaddeus Young swats it.
Oh, he blocked that with authority.
Danny Green to Leonard. Knocks it down from mid-range. Now the Suns going to signal for a timeout. High fives all around. This game is well in hand in the final minute. Shifting gears. Here comes some substitutions. And there's the whistle. Neither player giving up an inch. We have a tie-up. All lined up and ready for the jump. Strong finish that time for Danny Green.
If you didn't dunk that, then we would have to talk about it.
Curry with the ball. It's the Suns with the victory. as they win this one handily. That does it. For my partner, Jay Williams, and our entire crew, I'm Ed Cohen. This has been a presentation of the NBA on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. As we say, so long, everyone.
Here we go with the EA Sports post-game wrap-up. The Suns.
Put one in the win column with a solid performance.
And how could I not mention all the shots they blocked in this one? You can see the confidence grow with each one, and it really fed into their success as a team. It was a pretty standout way to win. The Wizards couldn't put it together to get the victory here today. And even though some of them smiled and shook hands with the other guys after the game, you could tell by the way they headed to the tunnels how disappointed they were about this loss. Check out the leading scores for the Washington Wizards.
Game track. Second chance points.
The Phoenix Suns
Looked very impressive today, especially when it came to capitalizing on their own missed shots. The way they kept extending possessions wore out the D and earned them the win.
Player of the game.
Steph Curry gets rewarded for the way he provided his teammates with plenty of easy baskets. His assist total is certainly indicative of his clever playmaking.
Who was cold?
What can you say about a guy like this? Except that he fits the title of this segment. He was definitely cold in this game. Here we go with the top plays.
Number 2. Number 1.
And that does it for our post-game wrap-up. On behalf of ESPN on EA Sports, I'm Jalen Rose. Thanks for joining us.
The Hawks control the tip. Dinwiddie with the basket. Basketball. Looking to make something happen. To Hayward. Jay, I'm going to say that you don't know this, but since 1980, the Hawks have drafted only 4 players to have appeared in the All-Star game. Doc Rivers, Kevin Willis, Al Horford, and Jeff Teague.
Well, how about a guy named Dominique Wilkins? I'm sorry.
Oh, well, interesting that you'd ask. Dominique Wilkins was actually selected by the Utah Jazz. To Drummond. Perfect feed to set up the basket. Dinwiddie into the front court. He'll run the offense. Lays it up and in.
I love the drive to the basket there. Instead of trying to go around or over, go through.
Dinwiddie with the basketball. They trail by 2. Trying to cash in. Shot won't go. The possession in favor of Detroit. Take stock of the floor to Waiters. Down to 5 on the 24. Middleton. His first effort off the mark. To Dinwiddie. Spencer Dinwiddie at the line for 2 shots. For his career, 79% at the line. First one, count it.
Right back to you.
Can't connect on the second, and he splits the pair. I don't know what the defender was doing there, but count the points.
Look, there was barely any contact on that last play. I agree with the ref's no call. Let him play.
To Middleton. Going to launch beyond the arc. And Chris Middleton, good on the quick release that time.
I mean, does he have eyes in the back of his head or what? I get paid money to watch and study this game daily. Even I didn't see that angle.
Slam dunk, Derek Favors.
Just wait a second, Ed. Wait 1 second. Can we go back to the play before this great play that we just saw? Just because you have a bad offensive possession, you can't allow that to go down and reciprocate itself on the defensive end. One bad play does not make 2 bad plays. You have to bounce back. That's how you play this game.
To Hayward. Fires the 3. Rebound taken down by the Pistons. Murray with it. They lead it. 4-point game. To Drummond. Almost. Unlucky bounce. Another follow. No good. Nice touch around the basket with the tip.
He's been doing this for years. The physicality in which he plays. No one wants to see that. You're going to leave the game with black and blue marks all over your body.
Murray to the basket, but it won't go. Here's Atlanta with the basketball. Goes to the left side. Here comes the screen. Probing the defense. Hayward. Shot clock winding down. From the painted area, won't go down. Middleton to Waiters. Middleton to Drummond. Has a chance? Almost, but no good.
The most important thing a shooter can do is continue to shoot. The defense is always going to give great effort, but it's more of your psyche that goes into the next shot that will limit you on whether you make the shot or not.
Screen coming. Reset here. Let's see what they do. Has a look. Gordon Hayward. That's how it's done. Missed his first. That one goes.
I don't know what halftime evaluation will be worse, the ankles or the bruised ego.
Now the Pistons going to use a timeout as they'll talk things over in what's now a 4-point game. Looks like both teams are making substitutions. Parker. Deep left corner. Middleton. That's good D. Shot no good.
Shooters shoot, period. I don't want to hear any excuses. That's why you're on the floor. You keep doing what you're doing with that superior confidence.
Here's a chance from long range. Oh, he couldn't get it to go. And he's fouled. A couple of free throws coming up, Jay.
You see this all the time. The defensive players establishing his presence on the court and also checking to see how far the refs are going to let him go.
Brook Lopez. He's got 2 shots coming. For his career, 78% at the line. Can't connect on the first free throw. Knocks down the second after missing the first. It's Detroit's ball. Parker. Now preparing to shoot at the line.
You never really want to foul a shooter, but if you do, ensure they're going to have a tough time converting. That's good knowledge of personnel.
Zaire Smith at the line. Nope. First one does not go. Good recovery. Hits the second free throw. Booker with it. Their score 12-8. Here comes the screen. To Booker.
Oh, out there looking like the Kimbe Mutombo.
Took it right to him, and the defender was ready. Nothing going here on that drive. Rebound comes to Atlanta. To Booker. Screen coming. A bad pass as the Pistons come away with it. Oh, Jay, he commands the paint this time down.
That's a strong finish. Regardless of contact, finishing strong is key.
To Booker. Here comes the screen. Booker. Ah, rocking the rim.
You can finally see this team starting to get their rhythm and their groove offensively. This is a good run to get them back in the ballgame.
Parker with it. Shot clock turned off as they get a chance to build their lead. Trying to cash in. Deep two there. Won't go. We played one at Little Caesars Arena with the Pistons on top. Jay and I come back to Detroit after this. You're watching the NBA on EA Sports. Time to turn the page after a close first quarter. Jay, what stood out?
And when both teams are playing at this level, it just continues to reaffirm that I was excited to watch both of these teams play this entire week. It's been a solid game so far, but this has a chance to be a great one down the stretch.
Yes, and the foul, and a chance at three coming up.
The defender was actually in a good position there. They even made a decent play on the ball, but sometimes those bounces go the other way. Still, stay aggressive out there.
Wesley Johnson trying to cash in on the three-point play. A career 74% free throw shooter. The free throw, perfect. And the lead is up to 7. Here's Atlanta. Hayward. The Hawks with 4 to shoot. Won't go. He needs some luck on his side given how they're defending.
I love when I see a good contest. You're crowding the player's landing space, which naturally makes him worrisome about turning an ankle on that landing.
They've slowed down the pace. Now 3 on the shot clock. Has a chance. The shot by Murray, no good.
It's easy. Force guys into low percentage shots. That's the reason why we're big into stats. It was all provided to you before the game in the scouting report.
Here comes the screen. Hayward, 5 to shoot for Atlanta. Not that time. Right now, the Pistons have the basketball. Waiters. Shot clock coming down to 4. Down to 3. Can't connect. Defense did its job that time. Hayward with a shot, no good. Murray into the front court. Lead stands at 7. Screen coming. Now a steal by Atlanta. And it's Murray with the rebound. Old school. Backs his man down for the basket.
You feel that? I see the confidence building.
Whistle stops play. Timeout here for Atlanta as they'll talk things over here in the second quarter. Time to adjust. Both coaches making changes on the floor. Hayward. To Gilgeous-Alexander. The Hawks with 4 to shoot. Has a look. Shot by Hayward, no good. Parker into the front court. The lead stands at 9. Here comes the screen. Gets it in the left corner. Parker. Shot clock's at 5. Down to 4. Lets it fly from long range. Buries it on the catch and shoot.
This is a game of ways. As a defense, you have to recognize that they come and they go. That will not be the case all the time moving forward.
Hayward to Booker. Gilgeous-Alexander. Here comes the screen. Turns and slams it down.
It's that easy, Ed. You never want to leave any doubt when attacking the rim.
Pistons have it. Here comes the screen. Curling inside. Fine to shoot. 4-3. Hawks have the board. To Lopez. Booker. To Gilgeous-Alexander. Wide open look, won't go. Parker with it. His team leads it by 10. Here comes the screen. To Parker. Detroit with 4 to shoot. Fires the 3. And Booker with the rebound. To Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he missed a short one there. To Parker. Here comes the screen. Trying to cash in. Parker can't connect.
Let's be realistic. He's probably not going to miss a lot of shots. But the more effort you can give, you want to try to tire him out. Take his legs away. Make him work to catch the ball. That's how you win the defensive battle.
Down to 5. Down to 4 to shoot. From long range. And he's fouled. Good play by the shooter.
You know what? That's an even better play by the defender. I like the foul there. Send a message. Nothing easy.
He's going to have to earn it now. And hits the first free throw. Hits the second. One more coming. Takes advantage of the foul. 3 for 3 at the line. Murray into the front court. Counting down toward a minute to go in this first half. That's usually one that he'll knock down.
And this is where you know you have the offense right where you want them. Every possession, all you see.
Got a piece of it.
Jumping out the gym right now, Ed.
Great anticipation. And the slam.
The pass was really good, but what I love most about the play, Ed, was that every player that ran in transition had active hands, which means they were active targets. They provided a target for the player to deliver the pass. That's how you work together as teammates.
Coach is going to shift gears and adjust his matchups. To Hayward. To Booker. Shot clock, it's coming down to 4. Now down to 3. Has a chance. Add 2 points to the board.
When the ball's in his hands, we all knew what was going to happen.
Murray with the basketball. His guys should be able to get the final shot. Won't go.
And you have to remember that your hand is part of the ball. There wasn't enough contact on that play for the refs to blow the whistle.
That misses with 2 seconds to go. That'll do it for the first half. The Pistons have the lead.
Thanks, Ed. Let's get right into the action here. The Pistons are up after 2 quarters. It was their playmaking, the way they gave each other scoring opportunities. That really impresses me. I love seeing unselfish basketball like that. Have a look at the leading scorers for the Detroit Pistons. The Hawks would rather be on the opposite end of the scoreboard.
And someone needs to step up offensively if they plan to win this game. Not a single player has gotten in the double digits yet.
Game track. Points in the paint.
The Atlanta Hawks are in a situation where if I was the coach of the team, I'd hope they'd be insulted by the way they gave up points in the paint. Going into the second half, these guys really need to have some pride and be more assertive around the basket defensively. They allow most of those interior points in the opening quarter.
Player of the half. Who was cold?
Gordon Hayward didn't exactly light it up in the first half. He's been suffering through miss after miss, and no matter what he tries, it's just not working for him. Here we go with the top 3 plays from the first half.
Number 2. Number 1.
All right, back to the second half. I'll see you after the game.
Pistons ball here to Waiters. Middleton. Right time, right player.
Can't teach height.
Gordon Hayward, that's how it's done. Tough shooting. Only 2 for 6 after that make.
He's been doing this for years. The physicality in which he plays. No one wants to see that. You're going to leave the game with black and blue marks all over your body.
Able to convert inside.
Old school equals high percentage.
Dinwiddie into the front court. The margin standing now at 7. Here comes the screen. That's what you like to see off the pick and roll. Nice, easy basket. Jay, let's see if that's a sign for him.
Well, he's been pretty much non-existent the first 3 quarters, but when you have a play like that, that can get the juices going, and that can help you with your offensive rhythm.
To Favors. Three-second count. To Hayward. Derek Favors pins it.
That's why a rim protector is a necessity in this game.
Hayward to Dinwiddie. Hayward. Great defense, forcing the miss. The follow won't go either. Waiters. That no good, off the mark. It's the Hawks with the basketball. To Hayward. To Dinwiddie. Short jumper stays out. Middleton. A lot of contact on that play. He plays through it and scores.
That's what I'm talking about, Ed. It's that simple. Put the ball in the bucket.
Dinwiddie with the basketball. They trail by 7. Hayward to Dinwiddie. Has a look. He's too good to leave that wide open. Defense has to communicate.
Ooh, I'm telling you from experience, his teammates will never let that one down.
To Waiters. Middleton to Drummond. Middleton, good for 3.
Yeah, and what we're seeing is a brilliant offensive display. You have ball movement, player movement, and great shooting to top it off. You get those 3 things going, you're going to be a dynamic offensive unit.
Screen coming. Hayward. Throws it down. Jay, I'm surprised he had a chance to wrap him up.
Well, you're not the only one surprised. This guy is not a good free throw shooter. You never let him have an easy bucket. If anything, make him earn it at the charity stripe.
Here comes the screen. To Middleton. Waiters. Shot clock to 4 for the Pistons. Can't connect from in close.
That's how you do it. You keep riding him to the basket, and if the refs aren't calling it, keep being physical. Keep knocking him off balance.
To Dinwiddie. To Hayward. pass stolen by Detroit. Waiters work it down to Favors. Shot from the lane won't go. Hawks have it.
I got him. My ball here.
To Dinwiddie. Screen coming. A drive through the paint, but his shot misses. Murray with it. Up 6. To Waiters. Trying to cash in. Deep 2 there. Won't go.
This game is all about the small victories, though. The execution on that play was on point. You keep executing like that, those shots are going in eventually.
Nice follow-up on the dunk there.
We call that get your money and put it in the bank.
Murray into the front court. They lead it. 4-point game. To Middleton. Nothing going here on that drive. Whoa, Chris Middleton. He's now 4 for 6.
And there's nothing more mentally intimidating for your opponent than when your own teammates are unselfish and make sure that you get the ball because they want you to drop 70 on them, maybe like Devin Booker did last year.
New blood coming in for both sides.
Hey, check up. Let's go.
Stepping in for the Pistons,
To Booker. Lets it fly from beyond the arc. Look out, Devin Booker. He has struggled just a little bit. 2 for 5.
And in today's game, you have to make shots like that. Nice work draining it from deep.
Deep right corner. Middleton. Jamal Murray knocks it down. And Jay, so much better to get that shot beyond the arc than inside 22 feet.
What a smart play, and Ed, with barely no traditional low-post players left in the game, you have 10 players on the perimeter. When you have a guy who's able to utilize his step back, that helps get shots over people with length.
This day and age, very rarely is there a bad shot from the perimeter. Has a chance. Shot no good there by Dinwiddie. Murray into the front court. Up by 6. Here comes the screen. To Drummond. And the reward, he's going to the line.
No. I'll tell you, the team that makes the little mistakes, like committing unnecessary reach-in fouls like that, will be the team that ends up with the L.
Andre Drummond at the line. First free throw is good. And fails to hit them both. Hits the first, misses the second. That misses with 3 seconds left. Third quarter comes to an end. The fourth quarter on the way. The Pistons with the lead. Hawks with the basketball to start this fourth quarter. And I think the best way to describe where they stand right now is they're down, but they're not out.
It's a game we used to play in the league all the time. It's called a series of stops. That means get 3 stops in a row. Each game is a game within the game. You get 3 stops in a row, and then another 3 stops in a row, you're right back in this ballgame.
Nice pass to set things up.
I'm not sure that wasn't an offensive foul, but take it when you can get it.
Murray with the basketball. Up 5. Middleton. Detroit with 4 to shoot. Middleton. Can't go down. Smothering defense. Dinwiddie into the front court. The deficit now up to 5.
Screen come on your left. Gotta come through.
Knocks it down off the step back.
That might have been a little bit easier than expected there, considering the score.
The possession in favor of Detroit. Here comes the screen. To Drummond. Brook Lopez able to recover with the block.
That kid can block out the sun, Ed.
Has a look. Wide open look, won't go. Dinwiddie with the basketball. His guys down 3. A bad pass as the Pistons come away with it.
Tonight, it may not cost you, but in a playoff game, it will.
Into the front court, it's Booker. Looking to make something happen. Short jumper off the mark.
It's easy. Force guys into low percentage shots. That's the reason why we're big into stats. It was all provided to you before the game in the scouting report.
Booker with it. They're down 3. To Dinwiddie. They'll get it down low to Lopez. 3 seconds is the call. Both coaches hitting the reset button. Fresh legs coming onto the floor. Parker to Favors. Drummond to Middleton. Waiters to Parker. That pass stolen by the Hawks. Over to the right side. Hayward to Dinwiddie. Trying to cash in. No good. No daylight. Great defense. Favors to Parker. Yes, and a foul. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play.
He should get some kind of acting award. That's a great sell by the offensive player. But guess what? The ref spit, and that's the game.
Coach has seen enough. He wants some changes. New personnel onto the floor. Tony Parker at the line for a chance at a 3-point play. Shoots it at 75% for his career. Free throw good as he completes the 3-point play. The lead is up to 6. Dinwiddie into the front court. He'll run the offense. To Hayward. Finds to shoot for Atlanta.
Hey, it's off. Get the board.
Off the mark. With defense like that, little margin for error. To Waiters. Here comes the screen. To Waiters. Rebound taken by the Hawks. Dinwiddie with the basketball. The deficit is 6. To Hayward. Has a chance. Off the mark. He's made those before, but that was well defended. It's Detroit's ball. Here comes the screen. Parker. From the outside, no good. Dinwiddie into the front court. Now down 6. Gets it in the left corner. To Dinwiddie. Beyond the arc for 3. Tough shot for Dinwiddie. No good.
And look, sometimes you don't have it going every single night. Maybe utilize yourself as a decoy and get some teammates involved with your passing.
And abuses the rim. Big finish for Andre Drummond.
And easy, too. Get back on defense.
Dinwiddie with the basketball. His club staring up at an 8-point deficit. To Hayward. For 3. He engulfed him that time.
And big-time coaching strategy by the staff right there, utilizing their bench, keeping fresh legs on that shooter consistently throughout the course of the game.
Domantas Sabonis. A couple of free throws on the way. For his career, 72%. First try at the line, no good. Good bounce back. Hits the second. It's a 1-of-2 trip. Smith now into the front court. His team up by 7. Favors. To Drummond. The big fella, Andre Drummond. He's 3 for 7.
Woo! Did you see that? Eyes to the rim, and the rest was all net.
Dinwiddie into the front court. His guys down by 9. The Hawks with 4 to shoot. Going to launch beyond the arc. Shot off the mark. Good defense.
Great contest by the D, but I want to see the coaching staff call the same exact play the next possession. Get that offensive player the ball. Let him prove that it wasn't the D. It was more in his own head.
The Hawks will use a timeout. They're down big in this 4th quarter, and a chance here to empty their bench. Changes coming from both sides right now. Booker.
Subbing in for the Pistons, number 4, Wesley Johnson.
Screen.
Five to shoot for Atlanta. To Booker. Fires the three. He was all over him.
And there's always so much talk about defense. How about offensively? If you continue to attack that shooter, now you're making him work on the defensive end. That makes him take his legs away on the offensive end.
The Pistons are the winners as they win this one handily. For Jay Williams and all our crew, I'm Ed Cohen saying so long for now. This has been a presentation of the NBA on EA Sports.
Jalen Rose here, and I've got your EA Sports post-game wrap-up. The Pistons added a win with today's solid victory. They were very opportunistic on defense, and it earned them a bunch of steals. Those first turnovers made all of the difference. What you see here is how the majority of the points were scored for the Detroit Pistons. The Hawks
Just couldn't get within striking distance toward the end of the game.
And even though some of them smiled and shook hands with the other guys after the game, you could tell by the way they headed to the tunnels how disappointed they were about this loss. Here are the guys who put up the most points for the Atlanta Hawks.
Game track. Three-point shooting.
The Detroit Pistons were able to stretch the defense because of how effectively they were scoring from long range. The opposition couldn't make the necessary adjustments and now have to settle with a loss.
Player of the game.
Andre Drummond gets the award for the most obvious reason, and that's his scoring output. He couldn't be stopped, and it was incredible to watch.
Who was cold?
What can you say about a guy like this? Except that he fits the title of this segment. He was definitely cold in this game. We got our top 3 plays for you. Check them out.
Number 2. Number 1.
And that does it for our post-game wrap-up. On behalf of ESPN on EA Sports, I'm Jalen Rose. Thanks for joining us.
It is NBA action on EA Sports. The opening tip. Won by the Jazz as we get started in Salt Lake City. Murray with it. Looking to make something happen. Oubre to Oladipo. Jay, we talk about it all the time. The coaches in this league, who best puts their players in a position to shine? And now I give you Quinn Snyder.
I remember Quinn Snyder after an ugly loss to Atlanta last year really made some changes to their system. And here's the thing I love about Quinn Snyder. He recruited me when I was 15 and 16 years old. He was an assistant coach at Duke. The way he spoke to me really got me to buy in. He taught me that it was about being part of something bigger than yourself. And when you buy into what Quinn Snyder preaches, that's how you end up beating OKC in the first round NBA playoffs.
Screen coming. Brooklyn secures the rebound. Nance to Tobias Harris. Nance to Tobias Harris. Gets it to go. Someone clearly missed their rotation.
It can only be one of two things here. One, the defender ran out of gas. Or two, this dude is just unstoppable.
DeJounte Murray to Oladipo. Can't connect from in close. To Lillard. Knocks it down from mid-range.
From somebody who loved to score a lot himself. Defensively, if you are guarding me in a parallel position, I can have whatever I want when I want. You have to force this guy to go one direction, make him go towards his weak hand, and then contest that shot.
DeJounte Murray to Gobert. Has a chance? Yes, Victor Oladipo. First couple didn't go. That one is true.
Just remember an old saying here. You're only as good as your last shot, and your last shot went in. So it's time to get going.
Nance to Tobias Harris. Porter to Horford. Perfect feed to set up the basket.
He's been doing this for years. The physicality in which he plays, no one wants to see that. You're going to leave the game with black and blue marks all over your body.
To Oladipo. Screen coming. Oladipo to Murray. Down to 5 on the 24. Fires the three. Not that time. DeJounte Murray forced that one up. Lillard, there's the toss. Throws it down off the alley-oop pass. Jay, that's a strong connection.
And it's always about the play before the play. Look how the eyesight was able to connect between two players. We call that an eyesight contract. Because when you have a contract that's signed, sealed, and then delivered like that, that's how great plays are made.
New blood coming in for both sides. Oladipo to Kelly Oubre. Five to shoot for Utah. Fires the three, buries it on the catch and shoot.
Great shot by the offense, but the defense, you can't afford to collapse off that penetration. I'd rather a team take a tough two than a wide open three.
Baseline drive. Markieff Morris rejects it. Jared Allen picked up by DeJounte Murray. To Kelly Oubre. DeJounte Murray. Count the bucket for two.
Look, there was barely any contact on that last play. I agree with the ref's no call. Let him play.
Jay Williams, kid from Jersey, rooted for the Nets growing up. And where do you live now? Brooklyn.
Of course, I'm following my favorite team, and these comments are probably going to sound biased because they are. But Brooklyn is a completely different place. Only 5 minutes outside Manhattan. It almost feels like a suburb of the city. And the fact that it's culturally relevant, it just feels like Brooklyn is the new place to be.
To Kelly Oubre. Shot clock, it's coming down to 4. Down to 3. To Oladipo. For 3, his first effort off the mark. Brooklyn's got it. Lillard. To Tobias Harris. Lillard. To Redick. From the painted area, won't go down. Murray with the basketball. They're down 3. Oubre to Murray. Oladipo. Smothering D.
Great contest by the D, but I want to see the coaching staff call the same exact play the next possession. Get that offensive player the ball. Let him prove that it wasn't the D. It was more in his own head.
Murray into the front court. Down 3. Tough make through traffic.
I was expecting the dish there, but way to fake that one and lay that one in.
Now the Nets going to take a timeout as they'll talk things over in a one-point basketball game. Mixing things up. Hockey line substitutions. Both teams making changes. To Rozier. Finger roll. Finishing with finesse.
You feel that? I see the confidence building.
Rivers with the basketball. Counting down towards a minute to play here in a very tight opening quarter. And a chance coming up at the line.
Trust me, you want to avoid early foul trouble. Take that one as a warning.
Wendell Carter at the line. Can't connect on the first free throw. Good recovery. Hits the second free throw. It's Brooklyn's ball. To Rozier. Can't miss those. Gets to the basket and scores.
There are certain guys in this league that should be put on alert status 24/7 because either they're posterizing you or that attempt can still be a poster.
To Rozier. To Redick. Lets it fly from long range. Defenders could lose sleep with this guy. J.J. Redick, well defended, still knocks it down.
Not everybody possesses this power, but wow, what court awareness.
A fundamental shot right there. Late heave to beat the buzzer. That's it for the first quarter with the Nets in front. One quarter down. Both sides getting a feel for where this game is going.
And when both teams are playing at this level, it just continues to reaffirm that I was excited to watch both of these teams play this entire week. It's been a solid game so far, but this has a chance to be a great one down the stretch.
Porter. And he can't get it to go down. It's no good. Across the timeline, it's Rozier. His team up by one. Short jumper misses.
It's easy. Force guys into low percentage shots. That's the reason why we're big into stats. It was all provided to you before the game in the scouting report.
To Porter. Here comes the screen. Porter. They've slowed down the pace. Now 3 on the shot clock. Has a look. Otto Porter. He is shooting well. He's made 2/3 of his shots.
And the defender's got to take note. Otherwise, that shot's going up all game long.
A good defense by the Jazz as they come away with it.
Come on, let's dig in. Let's really build this lead.
It was right there. To Horford. Off the assist.
Leadership's greatest values occur in between the lines and not necessarily in the box score. And that's the type of leader that Al Horford is. He's the first All-Star free agent to choose Boston in decades. And let me tell you this, the legacy of greatness runs deep in the family. His father, Tito Horford, was the first Dominican basketball player to ever play in the league, which goes to show you why Al has such a great feel for the game.
Kennard shot off the mark.
See, I don't like that shot right there. Pass the ball, get the defense moving, maybe set a hard screen, roll to the rim, see the ball go in a couple of times before you settle for a mid-range jumper that's contested.
Layup's good. Those are the types of shots you always strive for.
That boy's living his best life.
Utah's got it. Austin Rivers to Porter. To Wendell Carter. From long range, they dared him, and he burns them.
And I just hear my high school coach preaching this thing to me every single day, and it's still pertinent for the NBA. It's all about spacing. And when you have guys who are lethal three-point shooters and they understand spacing, oh, that whole floor opens up, and that's a thing of beauty to watch.
Both teams tweaking their lineups. Here come some changes. Lillard to Redick. Lillard to Porter. Lays it up and in.
No. See, this is where I lose my mind. If you have that height, you got to throw that one down with authority. Send a message.
Utah ball.
I got ball.
To Porter. Curling inside. Larry Nance Jr. able to recover with the block.
That's why a rim protector is a necessity in this game.
Lillard against Murray. To Redick. Lillard to Redick. Lets it fly from beyond the arc and drills it. Jay, spacing can be a beautiful thing.
Ed, let me tell you how this one goes. It ain't no fun if the homies can't have some. Everyone's getting a piece of the rock tonight.
DeJounte Murray to Luke Kennard. To Murray. From the outside, no good.
And it's never a great thing when you're talking to yourself the entire next possession about the shot you just missed. Now you know you're in that player's head mentally.
To Redick. Rudy Gobert tips it. Jazz have the ball. And scores. Strong take.
And did you see the lift on the shot? Did you see the ball release off the hand? To be able to have the concentration to finish with such a feathery touch in the midst of contact, that's something special to watch.
Oh, not a good pass there as it's stolen by Utah. And count the basket inside.
And that is the sign of an unselfish team. When everybody in transition thinks they have a chance to get the ball because you have a willing passer, somebody willing to make other players on his team look great, that's only going to force your players to play that much harder on offense and give you more energy on the defensive end.
Redick, and the rebound taken in by the Jazz. Porter. Deep left corner. Porter. Five on the shot clock. Trying to cash in. Kennard shot off the mark.
See, the defender did a really good job. He stayed down. He didn't go and bite for all the head fakes. He waited until the last second to contest that shot. Way to know the scouting report.
To Murray. Oh, with the foul. And a chance coming up at the line.
Ed, as a defender, you cannot, I repeat, you cannot foul in the act of upward motion into your shot. Your timing needs to be better.
DeJounte Murray, a couple of free throws on the way. A career 70% free throw shooter. First one, count it. Two for two on that trip. Nance to Tobias Harris. To Lillard. Has a chance. A shot no good by Harris. Oladipo into the front court. Leads one. Has a look. Oladipo's shot misses. Knocks it down from mid-range.
If you're coaching against this player, you have to throw some fake traps, some fake schemes. How are you making this player think instead of just naturally reacting?
Coming left.
Oubre. To Oladipo. Trying to cash in. Oladipo, not that time. Nice touch around the basket with the tip.
2 points. Take them any way you can get them.
Nance to Tobias Harris. Over to the right side. Going to launch beyond the arc. Knocks it down and the foul. And a chance now at a 4-point play.
Oh, that was a big-time shot. But more impressive than the shot, the bench reactions. I love the celebration tactics. This is why you love this game.
Tobias Harris with a chance at a 4-point play. A career 81% free throw shooter. Got it. Utah with the possession to Oladipo. Here comes the screen. Has a chance. The screen sets him up for two.
When the ball's in his hands, we all knew what was going to happen.
Lillard to Porter.
Watch that cut.
Lillard. D's got it. Damian Lillard. He's 2 for 2 now.
That shot was nice, but that pass, that was the real highlight. Good teams always find a way to get the best shot available.
DeJounte Murray up against the Weber State product. Oubre. Lillard picked up by DeJounte Murray. Had a good look there, but it's no good.
But you can't just be a one-dimensional player. I know you're probably frustrated by me even saying that, but when you don't even give the option to pass the ball by utilizing some head fakes or ball fakes here and there, you save the defender by keeping them on their toes with the element of surprise.
Time expires to end the first half. The Nets have the lead.
It's time for the Rose Report at halftime, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. These are the guys getting buckets for the Brooklyn Nets. The Jazz
are still very much in this matchup. And when the losing team is shooting this well from the field, you know you're in for a special night.
These are the guys getting buckets for the Utah Jazz.
Game track. Bench points.
The coaches are getting the kind of bench production that can make for some interesting rotations. Keep an eye on the substitution patterns in the second half.
Player of the half. Who was cold?
What can you say about a guy like this, except that he fits the title of this segment? He was definitely cold in that first half. Here we go with the top plays from the first half.
Number 2. Number 1.
Fellas, back to you.
Tight game through the first 2 quarters as we resume play here in the third. Brooklyn with the basketball. Nance to Porter.
Don't let him split, don't let him split.
And a putback slam.
Not really known for attacking the glass, but I like that hustle. We need to see more of that.
Murray into the front court. The deficit is 6. To Oladipo. Here comes the screen. Oladipo to Murray.
Watch the back door. I got your backside. Watch the back door.
24-second violation. Lillard picked up by DeJounte Murray. Porter to Tobias Harris. Horford to Tobias Harris. Beyond the arc for 3. Buries it on the catch and shoot.
And I don't know why the defense continues to help on guys that drive. Make them take shots over your bigs. By you helping more, you're just leaving three-point shooters open on the perimeter.
To Murray. Here comes the screen. The Jazz with 4 in the shot clock. Has a look. Oladipo's shot no good. Lillard to Tobias Harris. Oubre to Murray. Oubre to Oladipo. Down to Gobert. And throws it down. Jay, let's see if that's a sign for him.
Well, he's been pretty much non-existent the first 3 quarters, but when you have a play like that, that can get the juices going, and that can help you with your offensive rhythm.
Harris to Horford. There it is, Al Horford. That's how it's done. He's 4 for 4 in the game.
Well, the shooting has been spectacular, but one of the things that I've seen as the difference maker in this ball game is how they are catching the basketball. They're not establishing a pivot foot, which leaves the defense wondering which way you can drive, but when that shot is working like that, you got it any way you want it.
5 to shoot for Utah. Victor Oladipo. Message received. Well defended.
And look, sometimes you don't have it going every single night. Maybe utilize yourself as a decoy and get some teammates involved with your passing.
And that'll be out of bounds off of Oladipo. Time to shuffle things up. Lillard, whistle sounds. We have a tie-up. Jump ball. They're in position. Let's see who can retain it. Murray with it. His guys down by 9. To Kelly Oubre. To Luke Kennard. Trying to cash in. Kennard shot off the mark.
Oh, I see how you're playing this chess match. That's what you keep doing defensively. Keep baiting him and luring him into shooting that jump shot. Exploit him.
Gets to the basket, but it's no good. It's Jazz ball. DeJounte Murray, defended by Lillard. Here comes the screen. DeJounte Murray to Luke Kennard. Oubre to Murray. And he's fouled. Earns a trip to the foul line, Jay.
You never really want to foul a shooter, but if you do, ensure they're going to have a tough time converting. That's good knowledge of personnel.
First free throw is good. No back-to-back free throws here. He missed the second. Rozier into the front court. It's an 8-point lead. Nance. Oh, good defense by the Jazz as they come away with the steal.
You know, Ed, sometimes you're just more ready to play than your opponent. The intensity and the effort is off the charts.
To Oladipo. Has a chance, and he scores. Unguardable, Jay.
Oh, my goodness. Someone please patch me into the arena intercom. Clean up on aisle 3.
Shot misses there by Allen.
Misses happen. Don't put your head down. Let that motivate you in the defensive end. Use it for something positive.
DeJounte Murray to Oladipo. They'll get it down low to Harrell. Gets it in the right corner. Here's a chance from long range. That's a sweet stroke, even with a hand in his face.
Well, the defense has been good, but the shot-making ability has been better. And sometimes for NBA players at this level, the more you're in their face, the more it helps them center their focus on the target, which is making the shot. I know it sounds weird, but trust me, it's a real thing, man.
Big finish at the rim.
Some players are so cerebral. I'm not even paying attention to the dunk as much as I'm paying attention to the player pointing and communicating to everybody his team needs a guard on the next play down the court.
Oladipo into the front court. The deficit now up to 5. To Gobert. Jared Allen with a piece.
Just erasing mistakes left and right.
Give him 2 points. High percentage.
In the paint, you need to finish. Just like that.
Rozier with it. Less than a minute to go in this third quarter. Nothing going here on that drive. Nance to Rozier. Rebounds pulled in by Gobert. Oladipo into the front court. Got a piece of it.
Jumping out the gym right now, Ed.
Great anticipation. And the reward, he's going to the line.
This drives me nuts when I see fouls like that being called in a close game. Sometimes you just got to let them play, ref.
Victor Oladipo at the line for 2 shots. For his career, 80% at the line. And he connects on the first free throw. Goes 2 for 2 at the line. Nets have the basketball. To Redick. Down to 5 on the 24. Has a look. Deep 2 there. Won't go.
It's easy. Force guys into low percentage shots. That's the reason why we're big into stats. It was all provided to you before the game in the scouting report.
3 quarters down with the Nets in front. It's Utah basketball as we begin the fourth quarter. We've got a 1-possession game going on. This has the look of a race that's going down to the wire.
And it looked that way from the very beginning, but this is where the coaches and the best players on the floor really earn their money down the stretch. It's game time.
Hey, watch this screen left.
Oubre goes to the right side. To Murray. 4-3. DeJounte Murray keeps getting better. That was a tough three.
And they're relentless with these long shots. It just seems like their spacing is perfect, and they come down, they know exactly where they want to be, and they're shooting the ball without hesitation.
To Horford. There it is, Al Horford. The defense is really going to have to start paying attention. He's 5 for 5 for the field.
And there's nothing more mentally intimidating for your opponent than when your own teammates are unselfish and make sure that you get the ball because they want you to drop 70 on them, maybe like Devin Booker did last year.
To Wendell Carter. To Rivers. Oubre. Fires the three. Defense was ready. Tough shot for Austin Rivers. Redick with it. All even here in the fourth. To Lillard. Redick. To Lillard. Here comes the screen. Oh, great pass. Setting up the basket.
Well, we got a chance to firsthand watch something be created. I think we just watched an epidemic of passing. I've never seen something like this before. It was so contagious, everybody started to do it, and it ultimately led to the other team's demise.
If that's an epidemic, sign me up. Markieff Morris, guarded by Jerebko. To Rivers. The Jazz with 4 on the shot clock. DeJounte Murray. Oh, pass stolen by the Nets.
Tonight, it may not cost you, but in a playoff game, it will.
Redick. Ooh, he'll take that.
And here's a setup, Ed, down the stretch. From a player who's been in these type of positions, eventually I'm going to hit you with a head fake, and you're going to have to jump considering I just made the last couple of threes. And that's when I find an easy way to get to the rim or force the defense to collapse to kick out for, guess what, another one.
Time to adjust. Both coaches making changes on the floor. Austin Rivers to Oladipo. Porter to Rivers. Fires the three. Rebound comes down to Brooklyn. Redick to Lillard. Backs his man down for the basket.
It just seems like nobody can stop him but him. Once he's found his offensive swag, that boy's deadly.
Oladipo into the front court. The margin standing now at 7. Rivers matched up with Lillard. To Oladipo. Five to shoot for Utah. Trying to cash in. To Lillard. Porter to Tobias Harris. 5 to shoot. Harris to Redick. For 3. Can't go down. Smothering defense.
Shooters shoot. Period. I don't want to hear any excuses. That's why you're on the floor. You keep doing what you're doing with that superior confidence.
To Lillard. Harris. And scores, plus the foul. Al Horford taking it to the basket. And now with a chance at a three-point play.
That was such a great job by the offensive player. Knowing that you're probably going to take some lumps here and there, but still remaining aggressive throughout the shot and getting a crack at the extra point.
Al Horford at the line for a chance at a three-point play. Shoots it at 75% for his career. The free throw good. Cashes in on the three-point play. The lead now stands at 10. Oladipo into the front court. He'll run the offense. Here comes the screen. Oubre. And a bad pass as it's taken away by the Nets. Porter. Shot from the lane won't go. Another follow, still no good. Another follow, no good. Rivers into the front court. His guys trail by 10. Gets it in the left corner. Oubre to Oladipo. To Rivers. Lets it fly from long range. Another chance. Al Horford sends it away.
You know, sometimes basketball can become a very beautiful thing to watch. During the regular season, things can get difficult. Energy can be low. The passion at times can even be lower because players are tired. They're fatigued. But today, it's all been good. They're putting in an absolute show with killer efficiency and tremendous effort and intensity.
Lillard matched up with Rivers. To Horford. Almost unlucky bounce.
Seems like a lot of contact on that play. If I were that player, I would pull the ref over to the side, talk to him, express to him how much contact there was so he could look for that same foul call potentially the next time down the court.
Here comes the screen. Austin Rivers to Oladipo. Shot clock winding down. Austin Rivers. Oladipo. And he stays cold from deep as he misses another one. It's no good.
And big-time coaching strategy by the staff right there, utilizing their bench, keeping fresh legs on that shooter consistently throughout the course of the game.
To Porter. Won't go. Utah's got it. Austin Rivers to Oladipo. Oubre to Rivers. Deep left corner. Shot clock winding down to Kelly Oubre from long range. Even that shot was tough for Oubre. No good. Lillard picked up by Rivers. Great dish to set it up. And the two for Al Horford getting to the rim.
You know, from a point guard perspective, one of the things that I learned when I played in the league was that the more I was willing to give the ball up, the harder other players were willing to run to their spots. The harder the bigs were running to the rim. The harder the three-point shooters were running to the three-point line because they knew they could be active recipients. And when they caught the ball, they knew exactly what to do with it.
Both coaches dipping into their reserves. Changes coming onto the floor. DeJounte Murray, defended by Lillard. And the foul. And a chance at 3 coming up.
People become so fixated on the hands or the arms or the strengths of the arms. I look at the legs. The strength of his legs help him power through that play. That's how you get and ones.
DeJounte Murray trying to cash in on a three-point play, shooting 75% so far tonight. Unable to connect on the free throw. Lillard guarded by Murray. Oh, he had it. Just inside the arc, at the buzzer, it's the Nets who are victorious as they get a good win on the road. That does it. For my partner Jay Williams and our entire crew, I'm Ed Cohen. This has been a presentation of the NBA on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. As we say, so long, everyone.
Jalen Rose here, and I've got your EA Sports post-game wrap-up. It wasn't surprising to see this team get the win. They did a great job of letting the fundamentals of basketball be the key to success. What you see here is how the majority of the points were scored for the Brooklyn Nets. The Jazz
just couldn't close this one out.
This loss is sure to be all the more bitter because of how well they shot from beyond the arc. Their percentage from three-point range was outstanding. Here are the guys who put up the most points. For the Utah Jazz,
Game track. 3-point shooting.
each of these teams were solid with their long-range shooting. So by extension, they were pretty poor with their perimeter defense. Closing out on shooters must always happen, whether you're tired or not.
Player of the game.
Al Horford gets the award for the most obvious reason, and that's his scoring output. He couldn't be stopped, and it was incredible to watch.
Who was cold?
This isn't the segment you want to be in, of course, but even the best players find their way into this part of the show.
Here we go with the top plays.
Number 2. Number 1.
On behalf of ESPN on EA Sports, I'm Jalen Rose, and it's been our pleasure to present you with some NBA basketball.
It's NBA action. The New York Knicks control the tap. Nothing going here on that drive. To Adams. The pass set it all up.
He's been doing this for years. The physicality in which he plays. No one wants to see that. You're going to leave the game with black and blue marks all over your body.
Richardson against Mahinmi. To Thompson. To Vucevic. Shot clock winding down. Vucevic. Off the mark. Well contested.
You know, Ed, everybody gives so much credit to the guy who contested the shot, but there's no way he's in that position without the communication of the backbone of the defense. When you have a guy back there who can block shots and tells you to apply more pressure, you know you're in a safe place.
Baseline drive all by himself. Creates his own shot there. Kevin Durant, dynamic once again.
And giving it to you any way you want it. On the block, from the perimeter, mouse in the house, whatever the scenario is, Kevin Durant has an answer.
Thompson to Markkanen. Rebound hauled in by New York. Ball controlled by Kyle Lowry. To Durant. Here comes the screen. Durant. New York with 4 to shoot. Nothing going here on that drive. Not that time.
And physicality is your friend. Don't let these guys get any easy ones down low. Make them look at the refs, wondering where the foul was every time.
Ball. Nice pass to set things up. Across the timeline, it's Lowry. They lead it. 4-point game. Here comes the screen. And he's fouled. And he earns a trip to the line.
Trust me, you want to avoid early foul trouble. Take that one as a warning.
Kyle Lowry at the line for 2 shots. For his career, 80% at the line. First free throw is good.
Good shot, man.
2 for 2 on that trip. Dallas has it. Ball to Richardson. Oh, mistake there as the pass stolen by the Knicks. Durant lets it fly. Kevin Durant, 2 for 2. That's what you want.
You can forget about it when he uses that 7'5" wingspan to attack the bucket.
Ball with it up top. 8-0 is the score. To Vucevic. Oh, emphatic slam.
I mean, with so much talk these days about three-point shooting and the spacing on the court and having versatile athletic wings, sometimes when you have a dominant big man, you keep giving him the ball. You let him be that anomaly.
And that'll be out of bounds. Last touch by Durant. Switching gears, David Fizdale makes the move to his bench. Lonzo Ball brings it up the floor. To Vucevic. Defense making the ball carrier work and draws the foul.
It's still early, so no real impact on that call. But you know that they're going to call this one tight, so you might want to keep your hands out of his pocket.
Nikola Vucevic has got 2 shots coming. For his career, 72%. And he connects on the first free throw. Able to convert on both free throws. Durant with the basketball up top. Leads 4. Nothing going here on that drive. Durant to Anthony. Knicks with 4 to shoot. Knocks it down off the step back.
That was a tough shot. The guy was in your pocket. He even contested the shot. Everything was going according to plan until then.
Lonzo Ball with the rock. To Richardson. Has a look. The jumper's off the mark. To Durant. That's no good. Shot from the lane won't go. Anthony to Durant. Rebound taken down by Markkanen. Ball into the front court. 10-4 is the score. Chris Dunn, huge block.
Oh, he blocked that with authority.
Nothing going here on that drive. To Gasol. You've got to get that one to go.
And a lot of times in this league, teams take days off. But if this defense keeps maintaining that style of pace defensively, this is going to be a dogfight.
Here's the whistle. 5 seconds. Back to the basket. Violation sends it the other way. Both coaches dipping into their reserves. Changes coming onto the floor.
Hey, lock up.
Fournier to Anthony. To Fournier. Dunn. Gets a shot up off the mark. Pau Gasol missed his first. That one goes.
Look, there was barely any contact on that last play. I agree with the ref's no call. Let him play.
Down to Labissiere. From the painted area, won't go down. To Anthony. Tough make through traffic.
I was expecting the dish there, but way to fake that one and lay that one in.
Dallas owns the basketball. Schroeder matched up with Pau Gasol. Takes stock of the floor. Scores from the post.
You feel that? I see the confidence building.
Dunn to Anthony. Fires the three. Not that time. He missed it. Knicks come away with it. To Fournier. Finishing inside the paint on that one.
No doubt about where that one was headed.
Thompson to bring it into the front court. They find themselves down 10. Vucevic. Nikola Vucevic. 2 for 3 now here in the first. Deep three at the buzzer. That ends the first quarter. The Knicks have the lead. Ed Cohen, Jay Williams with you as we get things started here in the second quarter. Dallas with the possession. Schroeder to Thompson. Add 2 points to the board. Jay, mixed opinions with Carmelo Anthony. How will you remember his career?
Well, as of right now, he's a catch-and-shoot type player. But for me personally, Carmelo Anthony will go down as one of the greatest isolation players of all time. Back in his Denver days, his earlier New York Knicks days, there was nobody better in an isolated set than CA.
Klay Thompson, guarded by Carmelo Anthony. Offensive board. Nice touch around the basket with the tip.
Hand down, man down. You got to get up and contest the shot.
Here comes the screen. To Anthony. For three. He'll take that any day.
And in today's game, you have to make shots like that. Nice work draining it from deep.
Thompson to bring it into the front court. Trailing by 11. And that'll get out of bounds off one of the Mavericks. New blood coming in for both sides. The possession lies with New York. Steph Curry to Fournier. Here comes the screen. Nothing going here on that drive. Oh, Evan Fournier. He's 2 for 2 now.
Ooh, cool, calm, and collective. The 3 C's. His handles are effortless.
Across midcourt, it's Schroeder. His guys currently down by 13. Old school. Backs his man down for the basket.
There you go, finally. Shoot your shot.
Steph Curry against Schroeder. To Anthony. Takes it right to the rim. A lot of contact there, but they say no foul.
There's some players out there that like the freedom of space, and then we have the anomalies. We have the players who feel comfortable being uncomfortable. And almost the physicality of the game centers them and puts them right on balance every time.
Bogdanovich matched up with Carmelo Anthony. Knicks with the basketball. Steph Curry to Fournier. Deep two there, won't go. Schroeder with the basketball. His guys trail by 13. Oh, Dennis Schroeder. He's finally on the board. Makes his first shot.
I'm sorry, his name is not John Wall or Russell Westbrook. So why is he getting a free pass down the entire length of the floor?
Fournier to Anthony. To Seth Curry. And he's fouled. A couple of free throws coming up, Jay.
I don't know about that one, Ed. I always thought your hand was part of the ball.
Steven Adams, a couple of free throws on the way. 56% for his career. First one goes down.
Subbing in for the Knicks, number 35, Kevin Durant.
And fails to hit them both. Hits the first, misses the second. Lonzo with it. Down 12. Richardson. To Durant. Anthony to Durant. Fires the three. And he buries it. Jay, the system produces once again.
He's a modern-day big that plays like a 6'2 guard. Scary.
Ball with the basketball. Down by 15. Richardson. Tough matchup against Durant. Ball down to Labissiere. With the fadeaway. Burns him for the basket.
Old school equals high percentage.
Possession lies with New York. To Durant. Probing the defense. Durant. Tough shot. He hits. Have we ever seen anyone like KD?
Easy answer. No, he's the greatest offensive threat we've ever seen in the game. He has a 7'5" wingspan, and he's doing things that Russell Westbrook does with the ball. We've never seen it before.
Lonzo Ball matched up with Carmelo Anthony. Has a chance. Off the mark. He loves the tough shots, but that one may be too tough.
The most important thing a shooter can do is continue to shoot. The defense is always going to give great effort, but it's more of your psyche that goes into the next shot that will limit you on whether you make the shot or not.
Trying to cash in. Yes. It drops. Little drama on that one.
You see, you can't actually get mesmerized by the ball. You actually have to focus on the dribbler's belly button. I know that may sound cheesy, but trust me, he can't go anywhere without his core.
Richardson. On a pass stolen by the Knicks.
When you're outmatched talent-wise, you cannot get outworked. Get that ball back.
Lowry to Durant. Lowry to Adams. Nikola Vucevic swats it. Couldn't keep it in. Out off Nikola Vucevic. Some lineup changes now for both clubs. Foot was on the line. It's a turnover. Ball brings the rock up court to Vucevic. good look there, but it's no good. Grabs his own miss and scores. Good concentration.
Contact on a drive can be a beautiful thing. Making those tough shots can really help you build a mental advantage over your defender.
Lowry to Adams. Steven Adams with the slam. That has to feel deflating for the other side.
They've really came out and made a statement so far in this first half. Another powerful dunk, but another easy dunk. When are we going to see some defense?
Here comes the screen. Ball to Thompson. Nice pace, sets it up, and slams it down. Jay, you know the deal. Keep the touches coming inside.
As long as that defense continues to give you high percentage shots, you better take that every time.
To Lowry. For Durant, down low. Turns and slams it down. This is becoming a runaway.
They're getting to the rim at will, probably because we're watching Matador defense. You probably want to get in the way of your defender if they keep trying to attack the rim.
Richardson picked up by Adams. Slams it down.
It's so amazing when you get a chance to see a player in his own space. It's almost as if the defense doesn't exist. He can go left, he can go right, he can attack. He's playing on that court by himself.
That'll be out of bounds. Last touch by Lowry. Deep three at the buzzer. A very one-sided first half of basketball as we are at halftime. Let's get you to Orlando where we say hello to Jalen Rose and our EA Sports halftime report. Jalen.
All right, back to the second half. I'll see you after the game.
Ball with it up top. His guys down big. To Richardson. Here comes the screen. Richardson. Now a shot by Thompson, no good. Lowry has the basketball. Nothing going here on that drive. Not done yet. Oh, and a putback.
Ed, it's pretty amazing how athletic bigs can be when it comes to getting an easy 2 points, huh?
Ball to Markkanen. Vucevic, defended by Steven Adams. Has a look. Off the mark. He's made those before, but that was well defended. Lowry into the front court. His guys holding the big lead. To Durant. 4-3. And Kevin Durant unguardable. Hand in his face, he still hits the three. How do you neutralize a threat like Kevin Durant?
Well, that weak side defender constantly has to shade Kevin Durant, and that primary defender, you have to funnel KD into help every single possession, contest shots, and hope that you can deter his vision and that he misses.
To Thompson. Kicks it around the perimeter. Gets it in the left corner. Lonzo Ball matched up with Steven Adams. Lets it fly from long range. Rebounds pulled down by New York. Markkanen to Richardson. Has a chance. Shot by Thompson, no good.
I just love where this takes you into the psychological battle as a player offensively. Was that a great contest, or did you just miss the shot? But now you have me thinking about that the entire next possession.
Lowry to Durant. Able to convert inside.
Ooh, shows like this separate the good players from the great ones. The good players, they have good first halves, and then they fade to black in the second. The great players, they just sustain that kind of dynamic energy throughout the entire ball game.
Richardson to Vucevic. Curling inside. Lonzo Ball. Not shaken for the early struggles. Maybe this is a sign of things to come.
Might have had an extra dribble or two there, but he got the shot he wanted.
Durant. Down to Adams. Throws it down.
Man, they are just continuing to pour it on, but the one thing we know about in this league, you have to make sure that you continue to play with energy because leads can evaporate quickly.
Ball to Thompson. Trying to cash in. Shot by Thompson misses. Kyle Lowry with the rock. Here comes the screen. Lowry to Adams. Big finish at the rim.
This type of game needs to be celebrated. This is the type of culture that is fostered when you play with unselfish players. When you give up a little bit of yourself and you make your teammate look great, that's the difference between winning and losing. So when you see these guys smiling, when you see them giving each other high fives, that's because of the energy that was created from the pass. Pass is one of the most brilliant things we have in this game.
Durant across the timeline. His guys hold a commanding lead. Here comes the screen. Durant. Hustle pays off. They've got the possession. Ball into the front court. He'll run the offense. Here comes the screen. Lonzo Ball picked up by Adams. To Vucevic. Gets a look. Can't hit. Lowry with it. Looking to make something happen. Down low Durant. To Lowry. Short jumper off the mark. Lonzo Ball with the rock. To Markkanen. Has a look. Won't go. He needs some luck on his side given how they're defending. And the reward, he's going to the line.
I can't believe I'm about to say this about an NBA team because this is what I say to my grammar school team. But just because a team is down on the scoreboard doesn't mean you stop playing hard and smart. You really have nothing to lose but really good habits to gain.
And hits the first free throw. Goes 2 for 2 at the line. Lonzo with it. Down a bundle. Bogdanovic defended by Melo. To Ball. Can't connect from in close. To Durant. Here comes the screen. Durant to Seth Curry. Nice pass to set things up.
Let me tell you something that nobody will ever talk about. Did you see him slow down right before he was about to go up? That slow change of speed, that slight change was just enough to throw the defender off.
To Ball.
Hey, watch this screen left.
To Thompson. Open look, and he buries it. Defense has to wake up.
When the ball's in his hands, we all knew what was going to happen.
Dunn to Adams. Nice pass to set things up. Goes reverse to lay it in.
Great job using that shoulder to create contact with the defender without hesitation.
To Markkanen. New York Knicks basketball. From long range. Can't get the bounce. Deep three at the buzzer. 3 quarters complete with the Knicks enjoying a sizable lead. The Knicks to inbound here to start the 4th quarter. And it might be time to empty the bench, Jay. This game appears to be well in hand.
And they're starting... Five has certainly...
Big tip won by the Thunder as we get started. In OKC. It's PG for 2. Grizzlies at the controls right now. Wall to Batum. Here comes the screen. Batum to Cousins. Rocking the rim.
Oh, that's a great way to make an opening statement. It's about the team that's able to punch the other team in the mouth first. That's exactly what you want to do if you're the road team.
Here comes the screen. Williams, down low George. Strong finish for Paul George.
That probably won't be the last time we see a dunk from him tonight. Maybe sometimes you should send a message. Give him a hard foul. Don't let it be so easy.
Wall. Here comes the screen. Layup's good. Those are the types of shots you always strive for.
Did you see the way that dribble freed him up? It created so much space. I did, but the defender didn't.
Williams to Jordan. DeAndre Jordan, look out. Jay, I'm surprised he had a chance to wrap him up.
Well, you're not the only one surprised. This guy is not a good free throw shooter. You never let him have an easy bucket. If anything, make him earn it at the charity stripe.
Here comes the screen. To Julius Randle. To Nick Batum. Grizzlies with 4 to shoot to Batum. Fires the 3. His first effort off the mark. Fox into the front court. He'll run the offense. To George. Down low, it's Gordon. DeMarcus Cousins pins it. It's theirs now. Wall with it up top. Looking to make something happen. Sacrificing everything for the loose ball. Fox against Cousins. Sets him up. No good. To Wall. Here comes the screen. Wall, tough matchup against George. Big finish that time for Julius Randle.
Some players are so cerebral. I'm not even paying attention to the dunk as much as I'm paying attention to the player pointing and communicating to everybody his team needs a guard on the next play down the court.
George to Gordon. Yes, Aaron Gordon missed his first. That one goes.
You feel that? I see the confidence building.
To Julius Randle. Nothing going here on that drive. Wall. Yes, and a foul. He'll have a chance at a three-point play.
People become so fixated on the hands or the arms or the strengths of the arms. I look at the legs. The strength of his legs help him power through that play. That's how you get and ones.
Marco Bellinelli trying to cash in on a three-point play. A career 84% free throw shooter. Free throw's good. A three-point play. And with that, they go up by 3. OKC ball. Paul George to Williams.
Hey, big screen right there, big screen.
To Paul George. OKC now with 4 to shoot. Williams. Deep 2 there. Won't go. Wall across the timeline. Leads 3. And he's fouled. He's going to the line for 2.
Here's the truth. As long as you're using your legs and your body to stay in front of the offensive player, you won't get called for those. You keep reaching, though, it's going to be a long night.
Knocks down the first.
Number 31.
Goes 2 for 2 at the line. It's Cook with the basketball. 5-point game. George. Has a look. And it's Davis for the rebound. Into the front court comes Wall. Up 5. Here's a chance from long range. Oh, he couldn't get it to go. On the follow. Way to stay with it.
Look, there was barely any contact on that last play. I agree with the ref's no call. Let him play.
Thunder with the basketball. Quinn Cook up against John Wall. To George. Probing the defense. Paul George. The shot clock expires. Both coaches dipping into their reserves. Changes coming onto the floor. Wall. Oh, good defense there. Thunder with the steal. And finishes strong.
And if you're on defense on that last possession, no need to look over to the coach's bench, hold up your arms, wonder what did you do. Everybody got back. Everybody communicated. Everybody pointed. It was just better offense than there was defense.
To Wall. Nothing going here on that drive. Wall. To Colin Sexton. Yes, and the foul. And a chance at 3 coming up.
And I love the smile on the face of the offensive player. Sometimes luck is on your side. I don't know how that shot went in, but and one.
One free throw, count it. It's a 3-point play, and the lead up to 8. George. Can't connect.
And you have to remember that your hand is part of the ball. There wasn't enough contact on that play for the refs to blow the whistle.
And now he's going to shoot a few more as he's fouled going up for it.
Guys like Gary Payton would always take ones early like this all the time. Number 1, to see if they'll get caught. And number 2, to leave a little mark on you to remind you that they'll be on you all game long.
Jakob Poeltl at the line. First try, no good. So he goes 1 for 2 from the line after hitting on the second. Wall into the front court. His team up by 7. Down low for Davis. Cleans it up. Grabs his own miss and scores. Good concentration.
Great job using that shoulder to create contact with the defender without hesitation.
I got him.
with the fadeaway. Burns him for the basket.
Old school equals high percentage.
Into the front court. It's Wall. Lead stands at 7. To Colin Sexton. Wall. The drive. Right to the basket. To Colin Sexton. Fires the three. Sexton loves the challenge. Flex those muscles. Hit the three.
For average shooters, that's not a great shot. But for a great shooter, that's a good look.
To Gibson. Paul George. Nice pass to set things up.
As my mother would say to the defender, A for effort, F for results.
Deep three at the buzzer. The first quarter's complete. The Grizzlies have the lead. Ed Cohen, Jay Williams with you as we get things started here in the second quarter. Memphis with the rock. Surveys the floor. Wall to Julius Randle. Has a chance. Randle's shot won't go. Knocked loose. Taken away by the Grizzlies.
That's called game plan execution to perfection. Every possession on the road is critical.
Cook to bring it into the front court. They find themselves down 10. Here comes the screen. Quinn Cook in a matchup with Boogie. Trying to cash in. Not that time, and not his shot.
See, the defender did a really good job. He stayed down. He didn't go and bite for all the head fakes. He waited until the last second to contest that shot. Way to know the scouting report.
Nothing going here on that drive. Has a look. Off the mark.
And that's next level defense. The defender took away the pocket space of the shooter. Now, as a shooter, they shoot hundreds of shots each and every day from that pocket with consistency. Now you force them to change the angle or the positioning of that pocket. You're going to lower the chances of them making that shot.
To Colin Sexton. Here comes the screen. Wall. Working it outside. For three. Not done yet. DeMarcus Cousins. He's 2 for 2 now. 6'11", 270. That's a massive man. You can make a case there's nobody like him.
There isn't anybody like him in the NBA. He is an absolute bully on the block. Can burrow his way through traffic, make it easy, and also possesses that sweet shooting touch from the outside.
Some lineup changes now for both clubs. To Aaron Gordon. DeMarcus Cousins sends it away. Wall with it up top. Up a dozen. Scores from the post.
You see, the great playmakers see the shot before it ever happens. They recognized how they were being guarded on the previous set, and then they make the necessary adjustments.
Here comes the screen.
Come on, you gotta work around the screen. You're killing me.
Kid Gilchrist against Cousins. To Gordon. Yes, and a foul. He'll have a chance at a three-point play.
Ed, you ever bail out of something at the last second? That's what I saw right there from the defender. We call that no man's land. They weren't really committed to getting out of the way, committing a hard foul, or taking the brunt of the contact.
Aaron Gordon at the line for a chance at a three-point play. For his career, 69% at the line. And he misses that one free throw. Wall across the timeline. Lead is 12. Down low to Cousins. And he's fouled. Nice move that time, and he's going to the line for two.
Ed, as a defender, you cannot, I repeat, you cannot foul in the act of upward motion into your shot. Your timing needs to be better.
First one goes down. And gets both to drop at the line.
Good shot.
Oklahoma City's got it. Knocks it down off the step back.
Here's a tip for your defense. You can't give him that much space. You have to push up into his personal space and make him play the majority of the possessions with his back to the basket. Because if you allow him to open up, there's no stopping.
A lot of contact, no whistle. To Aaron Gordon. Aaron Gordon stuffs it down.
Oh, man, did you see that swiftness? He dunked that thing like a tennis ball.
It looked like that in his hand. Into the front court comes Wall. His team leads it by 10. Here comes the screen. Cousins to Nick Batum. To Cousins. DeMarcus Cousins. That's 3 now on 4 shots.
Hand down, man down. You got to get up and contest the shot.
Thunder with the basketball. George to Fox. Has a chance. Here's the step back.
You see, you can't actually get mesmerized by the ball. You actually have to focus on the dribbler's belly button. I know that may sound cheesy, but trust me, he can't go anywhere without his core.
Able to convert inside.
2 points. Take them any way you can get them.
Match up. Big kick right there.
Paul George to Williams. George to Williams. Going to launch beyond the arc. Now that's a contest.
And look, sometimes you don't have it going every single night. Maybe utilize yourself as a decoy and get some teammates involved with your passing.
To Paul George. Here comes the screen. George against the former #1 pick. The screen sets him up for 2.
Bread and butter. And there are few that can do it better off the screen.
Wall into the front court. Lead stands at 10. Short jumper off the mark. To Williams. To George. Nothing going here on that drive. Short jumper won't fall. Batum against George. DeMarcus Cousins. He's now 5 for 6.
He's been doing this for years. The physicality in which he plays, no one wants to see that. You're going to leave the game with black and blue marks all over your body.
Paul George fires. Not that time. Randall to Cousins. Nothing going here on that drive. To Cousins. From the painted area, won't go down.
And this is where you know you have the offense right where you want them. Every possession, all you see them doing is complaining to the ref, complaining to each other. You're making the game uncomfortable. That's the mark of a good defense.
Williams to Paul George. Lets it fly from beyond the arc. Paul George can't get that one to go. Defense all over him. Memphis, they've got it. To Cousins. Nothing going here on that drive. Can't get past the defender. Step back jumper. Deep three at the buzzer. That's it for the first half. The Grizzlies are way out in front.
It's time for the Rose Report at halftime, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. The Grizzlies
Have built a comfortable lead.
and the offensive glass was their domain. They scored plenty of second chance points, asserting themselves in the paint. Have a look at the leading scorers for the Memphis Grizzlies. The Thunder.
Have yet to appear after one half of basketball.
There isn't enough time to get into all of their problems, but I'll tell you this, they need to try to get better. These are the guys getting buckets for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Game track. Missed threes. Player of the half.
Boogie Cousins.
Did a great job of reading the defense and exploiting the opportunities where he can make the most damage. He's definitely feeling it.
Who was cold?
Forget cold. This guy will be happy to be lukewarm at this point. He can't seem to get anything going.
Here we go with the top plays from the first half.
Number 2. Number 1.
And that concludes our halftime report. Thanks for joining us, and see you again after the game.
It's Grizzlies ball. Wall to Julius Randle. Nothing going here on that drive. He was hacked. They let it go. Gordon to George. Gets a look. Can't hit. Cousins to Wall. Cousins. It's George with the rebound. Fox across the timeline. Trailing by 14. Williams to Gordon. Oh, he had it. To Wall.
Screen coming your way, screen coming your way.
Batum. They go down low to Randall. To Batum. 4-3. Nobody even close to him. Nick Batum strikes with the basket.
Yeah, and what we're seeing is a brilliant offensive display. You have ball movement, player movement, and great shooting to top it off. You get those three things going, you're going to be a dynamic offensive unit.
Paul George. 4 out of 10.
And last year, it seemed like PG really had a difficult time finding that next level elite PG. No doubt about it. This year, he needs to be playoff P all day, every day.
And he's fouled. Very close, Jay. Free throws coming up.
Ed and I want to go home, too. But fouls like that only stop the clock for all of us.
First free throw is good. Two for two on that trip. Fox with it. His guys down big. To Williams. Lou Williams. It's been a quiet night. Only 3 attempts, but he makes that one stick.
And if you don't contest, he's knocking that down with ease.
Grizzlies own the basketball. Wall to Nick Batum. To Wall. Randall. Here comes the screen. From long range. Where's the chatter? No one was even close to him.
I know he's a volume shooter. I know defensively at times you have to take your lumps. Might be time to adjust the scouting report, though. Start denying him the ball.
Williams to Paul George. That's out. Last touch by De'Aaron Fox. Coach has seen enough. He wants some changes. New personnel onto the floor. Into the front court. It's Wall. His guys holding the big lead. Shot from in close, no good. The Thunder have the possession. Shot won't go. He has to create to get a better look.
And it's never a great thing when you're talking to yourself the entire next possession about the shot you just missed. Now you know you're in that player's head mentally.
To Wall. 5 on the shot clock for Memphis. Batum to Wall. Beyond the arc for 3. Not getting the bounce. Williams across the timeline. Down a bundle to Aaron Gordon. To Williams. Fine to shoot. Lou Williams. Consistent effort. He's at 50%.
No doubt about where that one was headed.
Wall with it up top. His guys hold a commanding lead. Randall to Wall. Pass to Cousins. Down low. Shot from the lane won't go. Oklahoma City ball.
Hey, clear out. I got this.
De'Aaron Fox to Jordan. Sizing up the defense. Old school. Backs his man down for the basket. Now the Grizzlies will use a timeout as their coaching staff wants to talk things over here in this third quarter. Time to adjust. Both coaches making changes on the floor. Sexton to Batum. Almost unlucky bounce. Into the front court. It's Fox. 14-point deficit. Can't connect from in close.
It's easy. Force guys into low percentage shots. That's the reason why we're big into stats. It was all provided to you before the game in the scouting report.
To Nick Batum. No, I missed a short one there. Fox into the front court. He'll run the offense. Ryan Anderson tips it.
Don't stare him down like that afterwards.
Now ready for a couple of free throws.
Ed, as a defender, you cannot, I repeat, you cannot foul in the act of upward motion into your shot. Your timing needs to be better.
Taj Gibson at the line for 2 shots. A career 70% free throw shooter. First one, count it. Goes 2 for 2. Grizzlies at the controls right now. Wall to Colin Sexton. Here comes the screen. Sexton to Wall. To Colin Sexton. Trying to cash in. And the rebound corralled by Fox. Williams into the front court. The deficit now up to 12. Fox against the 5-time All-Star. PG lets it fly. Deep 2 there. Won't go. Sexton to Wall. Here comes the screen. Wall. And the rebound comes down to Gibson. Fox across the timeline. Down 12 to George. Short jumper stays out. Wall across the timeline. Looking to make something happen. Deep three at the buzzer. 3 quarters down and a nice advantage for the Grizzlies. The Thunder have it to start the 4th quarter, and they're not totally out of it just yet, but you'd have to say they have lots of work to do to get back in this game.
They probably have to put together some kind of 10-0 run to get back in this ball game, but this is when an opportunity has a chance to become magical. I've been part of it, and I've seen it happen so many different times. Just because a team has been dominating you the last couple of quarters doesn't mean that you can't start believing in yourself, that you can do anything you want to do on the court at any given time. You watch, once you start to believe, you'll get back in this game.
OKC ball. Paul George. Screen coming. To Fox. He'll go to the foul line to shoot.
Just because a team's winning doesn't mean the refs are going to put away the whistle. Play right all the way through.
De'Aaron Fox, a couple of free throws on the way. For his career, 72%. And hits the first free throw. Able to convert on both free throws. Memphis with the rock. Wall goes to the left side. Cousins lets it fly from long range. Not that time. He missed it. Fox with it. Down by 15. George. Here comes the screen. To Paul George. The Thunder down to 4 on the shot clock. Paul George. Oh, good defense by Memphis as they come up with the steal.
Tonight, it may not cost you, but in a playoff game, it will.
Wall matched up with Paul George. Fires the three. Not going down here. Into the front court. It's Fox. Trailing by 15. To George. To Fox. OKC now with 4 to shoot. And he drains it.
Clearly not afraid of the spotlight here because that was not an easy look.
Into the front court comes Wall. His team on top by 13. Nothing going here on that drive. Almost. And he's not getting the call. To Paul George. To Fox. From the painted area, won't go down. Wall into the front court. The advantage is 13 points. took it down the lane, but it's no good.
Yo, big kudos to the defender. It seems like his mere presence in the paint was enough to make the offensive player miss the shot before he even got off the ground.
Here comes the screen. With the fadeaway. Burns him for the basket.
We're watching a clinic right now. We're watching basketball one-on-one. Whoever this professor is, he needs to get paid top dollar.
Whistle and a timeout for Memphis as they'll talk things over here in this fourth quarter. Wall against Paul George. To Cousins. Able to convert inside.
2 points. Take them any way you can get them.
Thunder with the basketball. George sizing up Cousins. Takes stock of the floor. Knocked loose. George. Had a chance, but it's no good. And he stepped out of bounds. Turns the ball over. De'Aaron Fox to George. You've got to get that one to go.
Hey, lock up, lock up.
Wall against George. Williams across the timeline. The deficit now up to 13. Oh, scary stuff from DeAndre Jordan. He's 3 of 5, 60% shooting from the field.
Come on, DJ. Give the people what they want. I want that for my screensaver.
To Wall. Oh, highlight moves. Tough to pull off with the defender all over you. Batum. Bellinelli, a shot, no good.
That's how you do it. You keep riding him to the basket, and if the refs aren't calling it, keep being physical. Keep knocking him off balance.
To Paul George.
2 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
A shot no good there by Williams. Memphis, they've got it. Wall, down to Randall. Using the post to his advantage there and the finish at the rim. He climbed the ladder on that one.
Well, the question is, how big is the ladder? He's still climbing.
Fox into the front court. His guys currently down by 13. To Williams. De'Aaron Fox to Williams. The Thunder down to 4 in the shot clock. Williams. And he can't get it to go down. It's no good. They love this hustle. Wall to Julius Randle. Big finish that time for Julius Randle. At this point, they're twisting in the wind.
Were you looking for a response from me? Because I don't really know what else there is to even say. I mean, is this even a game? I mean, we should just start packing up and getting ready to go right now.
Screen coming. Williams to Fox. Five seconds to shoot. De'Aaron Fox. Wide open look, won't go.
Oh, I like that. You got the defense rotating from side to side. They're even recovering late, but still you got to make that one.
Wall. It's rebounded by Gordon. Oklahoma City's got it. Williams. That's off the side of the rim, short. Cousins. creates the space to bury the three on the step back.
It is extremely prevalent right now for three-point shooters because of the skill set at every position is that versatile. Even your 5s and 4s can knock down threes at a high clip.
It's a world of great three-point shooters and great three-point shooting teams. Grizzlies get the victory.
The Grizzlies.
Put on a show in a blowout.
What really stood out for me is how many times they scored on second effort plays. It takes heart to keep up that kind of execution, and these guys were relentless. What you see here is how the majority of the points were scored for the Memphis Grizzlies. The Thunder are no longer suffering through what was a big-time blowout. My advice for these guys is not to watch any TV tonight because it's not going to help them forget about this game. Everyone is going to be talking about this one. Here are the guys who put up the most points for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Game track. Three-point shooting.
The Memphis Grizzlies kept going on bombing runs, finishing with a significant number of three-point baskets. Offensively, it allowed them to stay confident and ultimately got them a well-deserved win.
Player of the game.
DeMarcus Cousins
Blocked plenty of shots, but the stat you don't see is how often he forced opposing shooters into tough shots that resulted in misses.
Who was cold?
What can you say about a guy like this? Except that he fits the title of this segment. He was definitely cold in this game. Time now for the top plays of the game.
Number 2. Number 1.
On behalf of ESPN on EA Sports, I'm Jalen Rose, and it's been our pleasure to present you with some NBA basketball.
The opening jump is won by Denver. Denver's got it. Conley. Takes stock of the floor. Matthews to Paul. Nothing going here on that drive. Chance for Chris Paul. It's Ayton with the rebound. Across the timeline, it's Conley. Looking to make something happen. To Harden. Goes to the right side. Here comes the screen. Conley against Chris Paul. Can't connect from inside. It's the Raptors with the basketball. Paul to Gasol. Matthews against Harden. Mikal Bridges to Matthews. The Raptors down to 3 on the shot clock. Trying to cash in. Deep 2 there. Won't go.
You know, Ed, everybody gives so much credit to the guy who contested the shot, but there's no way he
flushes down the slam. Jay, that's a strong connection.
And it's always about the play before the play. Look how the eyesight was able to connect between two players. We call that an eyesight contract, because when you have a contract that's signed, sealed, and then delivered like that, that's how great plays are made.
Curling inside. Got a piece of it.
Jumping out the gym right now, Ed.
Great anticipation. Matthews. Paul. Harden's on him. To Millsap. Oh, he got a piece of it. Ah, that's a 24-second violation. Looks like some substitutions are coming on in. Harden to Conley. Parker to Conley. Denver with 4 to shoot. Harden. That's how you defend. Mikal Bridges to Paul. Nuggets have it. Conley. To Harden. Gets it in the left corner. Conley knocks it down.
And in today's game, you have to make shots like that. Nice work draining it from deep.
Paul into the front court. 5-point game. To Gasol. Shot by Millsap won't go.
And that's how you close out on a shooter with a sense of urgency. The shooter was more worried about his landing space than he was his shot.
And his foot was on the line. It's going the other way. Both coaches dipping into their reserves. Changes coming onto the floor. Toronto has the basketball. Bradley to Millsap. Surveys the floor. He wants to deliver. To Bradley. Count the bucket for 2.
You have to understand something. I do not care that you're 1 of 6 from the field. The only statistic that matters is the final score.
Conley into the front court. Leads 3. To Harden. Off the mark.
I just love where this takes you into the psychological battle as a player offensively. Was that a great contest, or did you just miss the shot? But now you have me thinking about that the entire next possession.
Here comes the screen. Bradley to Mikal Bridges. Going to launch beyond the arc. Mikal Bridges forced that one. Well defended.
Great contest by the D, but I want to see the coaching staff call the same exact play the next possession. Get that offensive player the ball. Let him prove that it wasn't the D. It was more in his own head.
Goes to the left side. Harden to Conley. Mike Conley, 2 for 2. That's what you want.
It looks like he's using his ball handling to feel the game out. I know it looks like he's just playing around out there trying to get the fans going. That is true, but he's also finding his rhythm.
Screen coming. Bradley to Mikal Bridges. Cody Zeller with a piece.
That kid can block out the sun, Ed.
Nice pace, sets it up, and slams it down.
It's that easy, Ed. You never want to leave any doubt when attacking the ring.
Toronto with the basketball. To Bradley. Here comes the screen. The screen sets him up for 2.
The pro game has really come down to PNRs. Let's see how the defense adjusts.
Now the Nuggets signaling for timeout. They'll catch their breath in what's now a 5-point game. Time to adjust. Both coaches making changes on the floor.
Subbing in for the Denver Nuggets, number 3.
Conley to Brunson. Conley. To Brunson. Scores from the post.
That was a tough shot. The guy was in your pocket. He even contested the shot. Everything was going according to plan until then.
Ball's controlled by the Raptors. Pass there, taken away by Denver. Probing the defense. To Conley. Brunson. To Conley. 4-3. He made his first effort, but not that time. To Brunson. Lets it fly from beyond the arc. Buries it on the catch and shoot. Ooh,
Ooh, that confidence level is so superior. Whenever you start dragging back on defense before the ball even goes through the net, that speaks for itself.
Has a look. Wide open. Too easy. You can't give him that look. Deep three at the buzzer. And a three-pointer at the buzzer for good measure. What a finish to the opening period. A great stretch here to start the game. After one, it's the visiting Nuggets on top. Jay and I back with more after this. You're watching the NBA on EA Sports. Ed Cohen, Jay Williams with you as we get things started here in the second quarter. Here's Paul. Brings it up the floor. To Matthews. Able to convert inside.
You feel that? I see the confidence building.
Conley into the front court. The lead stands at 9. Screen coming. To Conley. Shot clock to 4 for the Nuggets. Has a chance. Shot no good there by Portis. Nice touch around the basket with the tip.
I'm a little bit disappointed in the celebration right there, Ed. I mean, live your best life. I want to see a little bit more passion on the next play.
Get the cameras out. Flash on.
That's going to make a nice poster.
Looks like both teams are making substitutions. Matthews. Runner's good there. There's a sixth sense there that you just can't teach.
If you're a player on the same team with CP3, you should be taking that point guard out to dinner every single night. There's something to be said about a guard that makes the game way easier for you to be even more of an efficient offensive player.
Parker. To Harden. Denver with 4 to shoot. Conley. Mike Conley. Terrific shooting. He's 4 for 5.
Just let me break down to all the young players at home how special of a pass this was. That was a perfect delivery, and it hit the player right in the chest.
Mikal Bridges with the strong finish.
Oh, man, did you see that swiftness? He dunked that thing like a tennis ball.
It looked like that in his hand. Harden with it up top. His team leads it by 10. To Conley. To Harden. Fires the 3. Message received. Well defended.
Just because you're an elite shooter doesn't mean you need to shoot the ball every possession. Maybe give a head fake, crack into the defender, get to the free throw line, see the ball go in the hole.
Matthews here against Harden. To Paul. Screen coming. 5 to shoot for Toronto. Paul. Yes. Give the advantage to the shooter.
For average shooters, that's not a great shot. But for a great shooter, that's a good look.
Across the timeline, it's Conley. Lead stands at 7. Harden. To Parker. Harden. The shot by Conley, no good. Marc Gasol able to recover with the block.
Sent a message on that one, Ed.
Matthews to Paul. No good. Parker into the front court. His team up by 7. To Harden. Trying to cash in. Can't connect. Paul into the front court. He'll run the offense. To Gasol. Paul to Mikal Bridges. Off the assist.
Sometimes you hear people give all these fancy breakdowns, tell you all these different things they can do. That was just plain old simple bully basketball. Muscled his way through the lane.
Old school. Backs his man down for the basket.
Old school equals high percentage.
With the rock, it's Chris Paul. Missed it. He always has the green light, but the defense was ready.
That's how you do it. You keep riding him to the basket, and if the refs aren't calling it, keep being physical. Keep knocking him off balance.
Conley. Great defense there, forcing the pickup. Deep left corner. Harden. That's off the side of the rim, short. Now Paul with the basketball. They trail by 7. Ooh, Chris Paul. He's 3 for 7. Conley into the front court. Looking to make something happen. To Harden. Wesley Matthews rejects it.
That's why a rim protector is a necessity in this game.
It's Paul for 2. Add 2 points to the board. Now a whistle and a timeout for Denver as they'll discuss matters in what's now a 3-point game. Coach is going to shift gears and adjust his matchups.
Number 12, Joe Harris.
Conley to Parker. To Conley. Over to the right side. Conley to Parker. Here's a chance from long range. Did enough to bother Jabari Parker. Shot off the mark. Matthews to Paul. To Gasol. Down low. Oh, I missed a short one there. Conley into the front court. Counting down toward a minute to go in this first half. Here comes the screen. To Parker. Lets it fly from long range. Not going down here. Mikal Bridges to Gasol. Send it away.
Did you see how far he got up? He kept going up and up and up. I think he's still going up.
Across the timeline, it's Conley. It's a 1-point game as we approach halftime. Jumper's good.
Let me tell you something that nobody will ever talk about. Did you see him slow down right before he was about to go up? That slow change of speed, that slight change was just enough to throw the defender off.
Gasol to Paul. Has a look. Shot by Paul, no good.
I love when I see a good contest. You're crowding the player's landing space, which naturally makes him worrisome about turning an ankle and not landing.
Deep three at the buzzer. First half comes to an end. The Nuggets with the lead.
It's Jalen Rose, and I've got your EA Sports halftime report. The Nuggets are in a close game thus far. It was their playmaking, the way they gave each other scoring opportunities. That really impresses me. I love seeing unselfish basketball like that. Have a look at the leading scorers for the Denver Nuggets. The Raptors
Had kept it close after one half.
And that deficit is a negative, of course, but I do see it positive. I really like how they move the ball, keeping each other involved offensively. They've got a nice flow to their game today. Have a look at the leading scorers for the Toronto Raptors.
Game track. Bench points.
What I found interesting about that half of basketball is how the momentum stayed high even when the substitutions started coming into the game. These guys coming off the bench, from both benches actually, are doing a great job of making positive contributions.
Player of the half.
Ayton has the defense figured out, and his shots are falling for him. That's a lethal combination that will be hard to overcome.
We handpicked them for you. Here are the top plays.
Number 2. Number 1.
And with that, I'm sending it back to Ed and Jay to bring you the rest of the game.
Here's Paul, controlling the offense. Here comes the screen. Paul to Gasol, and the finish, slam dunk. Jay, let's see if that's a sign for him.
Well, he's been pretty much non-existent the first 3 quarters, but when you have a play like that, that can get the juices going, and that can help you with your offensive rhythm.
And he drains it.
And if you don't contest, he's knocking that down with ease.
Paul with it up top. His guys down 3. That'll get out off the Raptors. Conley into the front court. Leads 3. No good, and no foul.
Yo, big kudos to the defender. It seems like his mere presence in the paint was enough to make the offensive player miss the shot before he even got off the ground.
Paul. Pass stolen by the Nuggets. Rebound Bridges. It's the Raptors with the basketball. Mikal Bridges to Matthews. Here comes the screen. Probing the defense. Matthews to Paul. Stuffs it down with authority.
I'm laughing because when you look at Marc Gasol, he's not the fastest big guy in the game. He's not the smoothest, nor is he the best shooter. But you know what he is? He's prepared and he's experienced. That's why he can get you 17 to 18 to 19 points per night or more, and you get a tough low post presence.
Conley to Harden. Has a chance. Conley's shot off the mark.
And you thought you would have seen him bounce back in the second half. Just looked like he could never get himself into the flow of the game. I put a little bit out on the coaching staff, too. Maybe they could call some better plays for him to get him in situations where he could see the ball go in.
To Gasol. Defense making the ball carrier work. Doesn't have the touch. No good. Now it's Harden controlling the offense. The jumper's off the mark. Yes, Wesley Matthews. It's been a quiet night. Only 3 attempts, but he makes that one stick.
Might have had an extra dribble or two there, but he got the shot he wanted.
Harden to Parker. Nice pass to set things up.
Look, there was barely any contact on that last play. I agree with the ref's no call. Let him play.
Paul across the timeline. His guys now down by a point. Nothing going here on that drive. Jabari Parker. He has struggled just a little bit. 2 for 5.
Ed, I know I'm not supposed to be biased. I'm not supposed to be rooting for guys, but I'm riding with Jabari. Get your work.
Oh, Jay, he commands the paint this time down.
Ed, all this talk I heard over the summer, what about CP3's hamstring? Will he be able to get back his first step? Will he still have it? There you go.
Conley matched up with Paul. Here comes the screen. Conley to Harden. Conley. It's rebounded by Gasol. Paul into the front court. His guys now trailing by a point. To Matthews. Down low Gasol. Able to convert inside. Now a whistle. Timeout for Denver as they'll talk things over in a one-point basketball game. Mixing things up. Hockey line substitutions. Both teams making changes. Harden. Missed a wide open look. From long range. That's off the side of the rim. No good. Harden has it up the floor. To Parker. sizing up the defense. Oh, highlight moves. Tough to do with the defender all over you. Shot from in close, no good. Paul into the front court. His team up by 1. To Gasol. Marc Gasol. With that, he's 5 for 9.
Hand down, man down. You got to get up and contest the shot.
Harden in possession. They're down 3. Cleans it up. And he's fouled. Earns a trip to the foul line, Jay.
I'm watching the coach's reaction right now, and I'll tell you, he's not going to be happy about that. The game comes down to the micro details. That wasn't a part of the plan right there.
First try, no good. Off the mark. 0 for 2 at the line. Now Paul with the basketball. Up by 3.
Oh! Out there looking like the Kimbe Mutombo.
Took it right to him, and the defender was ready. Turns and slams it down.
You used to hear all these coaches talk about, we need players to run the floor. No, I don't need you to run the floor. I need you to run the floor with purpose. Those are 2 different things. When you run the floor in attack mode, that's when plays like this occur.
Gasol. James Harden with the block.
That kid can block out the sun, Ed.
It's in the hands of James Harden.
Let's go. Right.
To Brunson. Harden. Marc Gasol. Blocked away.
That one's in the 15th row.
Huge denial.
You know why? I don't see anybody on the defensive end standing up out of position. I see everybody squatted down, really active with their hands. That's the mentality that will lead you to where you want to go.
James Harden fires for 2, unbothered by the defense as he drills it.
When I played, and I see guys do this all the time, when you shoot, the target isn't the basket. The target is actually before you even go into the shot. The target are your hands defensively. If your hands are down and you give me clear vision towards the bucket, that shot's definitely going up.
Harden. Gets it to go. Could have been more. A lot of contact, but no foul.
Bodies bouncing all around on that layup with the offense winning that battle. But if the defense keeps up that kind of pressure, good things are bound to happen.
Strong finish at the rim for Marc Gasol. Straight on 3 at the buzzer. Third quarter comes to an end. The Nuggets in front. It's the Nuggets with the basketball to start the fourth quarter. And you have to figure they like this spot they're in, entering the quarter with the lead on the road.
Yeah, but Ed, I disagree. As a player, I'm not really worried about how big the lead is right now. I'm worried about what kind of energy we're going to enter the fourth quarter with, more importantly.
Brunson to Harden. Shot clock to 4 for the Nuggets. 2-point shot for James Harden. Well defended. Shot no good. If it was anyone else, they'd be back on the bench for taking that shot. Short jumper misses. Paul with it up top. His guys find themselves trailing by a bucket. Matthews to Paul. Shot clock winding down. With the fadeaway. Burns him for the basket.
You've heard it before. Slow and steady wins the race. This approach might be working out after all.
Here's Harden with the rock. Here comes the screen. Take stock of the floor. Harden. They've slowed down the pace. Now 3 on the shot clock. Harden. Through 3. Bobby Portis is going to get a chance at 3 here. For his career, 73%. And hits the first free throw. Hits the second. One more coming. Almost settles for a 2-3 trip. Trying to cash in, just not going down. Nuggets have the possession. DeAndre Ayton. He was all over him. Missed the shot, no free throws.
But you can't just be a one-dimensional player. I know you're probably frustrated by me even saying that, but when you don't even give the option to pass the ball by utilizing some head fakes or ball fakes here and there, you save the defender by keeping them on their toes with the element of surprise.
Matthews. That's off the side of the rim, short.
Great contest by the D, but I want to see the coaching staff call the same exact play the next possession. Get that offensive player the ball. Let him prove that it wasn't the D. It was more in his own head.
Nothing going here on that drive. And he's fouled, and he earns a trip to the line.
This drives me nuts when I see fouls like that being called in a close game. Sometimes you just got to let them play, ref.
James Harden, a couple of free throws on the way. A career 85% free throw shooter. First one, count it. And gets both to drop at the line. Here's Paul. Brings it up the floor. To Millsap. Surveys the floor. Probing the defense. Paul here against Harden. To Millsap. The Raptors down to 3 on the shot clock. Chance for Paul. No good. To Harden. To Parker. Denver with 4 to shoot. Not that time. Matthews. To Millsap. James Harden, huge block.
Blocking so many shots only gives your perimeter that much more confidence to really apply more pressure.
Harden guarded by CP3. Has a look. Knocks it down from mid-range.
When the ball's in his hands, we all knew what was going to happen.
With the rock, it's Chris Paul. Has a chance. Paul's shot won't go down. Conley into the front court. Up 6. Oh, highlight moves. Tough to pull off with the defender all over you. Finishing inside the paint on that one. The challenge defending a guy who can be a 1 or a 2.
We're not old men talking about this game. We don't define players by positions anymore. Is he a 1 or is he a 2? No, he's James Harden. He is a scorer and an elite passer.
The opposing coach is going to counter, make some changes of his own. Here's CP3. The shot almost to Conley. Harden. Good look that time, but off the mark. Matthews matched up with Harden. Spins and scores.
Come on, somebody tell me when he added that to his arsenal.
Nuggets with the basketball. Conley matched up with Paul. No good and no foul. Matthews to Paul. Millsap to Paul. Down to 5 on the 24. And the rebound belongs to Denver. Across the timeline, it's Conley. Up by 6. Harden to Conley. Harden to Parker. Goes to the right side. Harden. That no good. Off the mark. Paul across the timeline. The deficit is 6. Not that time. It's in the hands of Harden. Probing the defense. Harden. Millsap with the board. Paul into the front court. Now down 6. From the painted area, won't go down. Harden into the front court. Looking to make something happen. Gets it in the left corner. Parker to Harden. Rebound Bridges. Footer at the buzzer. It's the Nuggets who come away victorious as they get a good win on the road. That'll wrap things up. For Jay Williams and our entire crew, I'm Ed Cohen. This has been a presentation of the NBA on EA Sports.
The Nuggets took this down to the wire before getting the win. And how could I not mention all the shots they blocked in this one? You can see the confidence grow with each one, and it really fed into their success as a team. It was a pretty standout way to win. The Raptors lost a tight one today, and you can see the disappointment.
And even though they shot so well from the field, I bet they're only thinking about the shots they missed. This was a tough game to lose.
What you see here is how the majority of the points were scored for the Toronto Raptors.
Game track. Field goals.
From an offensive standpoint, this was a quality game. The same can't be said for the defense. But still, it turned out to be an entertaining matchup.
Player of the game.
On behalf of ESPN on EA Sports, I'm Jalen Rose. We look forward to seeing you again next time.